Is that working? There we go. Okay. About ready to begin. Just gotta get logged in to meet you. Okay. And now we wait. There we go. In between sessions, I've been doing some leveling and doing some crafting and stuff. We have half of our crafters to 50, working on the other half. And I have every class but Rogue ready for their Ascension quest, so we can do those today. Rogue, we have to do quests for me to get it to that point. Unfortunately, we're missing an ability, so. But we're starting with the Sylphs. We're starting with the Sylphs. Because I want these little creatures gone. I want to never think about them again. This set of dailies is the second worst in the game, in my opinion. Now that I've done them. I don't really have a class that needs EXP off of this, so we'll quit Paladin, which we are finishing as well today. No, not you. Friendly One, this one has good news and horrible, miserable, terrible news. Which one does Friendly One want to hear first? Friendly One would hear good news. Good news is that these ones finally found Nasty One, Deluxio, and the Podling. Horrible, miserable, terrible news is that the Sproutling ritual has begun. Chosen One will be born in Nasty One Deluxio's care. Does Brave One understand what this means? These ones do not have mother and father like walking ones. When little one sprouts forth from Podling, first face of these ones that little one sees, that one becomes nurturing one to little one. If these ones do not do something, Nasty One Deluxio will become Chosen One's nurturing one. Touched ones will wield power of Lord Ramu to destroy these ones' home, walking one's nations, everyone. Elder One looks for Friendly One. Please go quickly. God, I hope this is this is quick, because I don't want to deal with them for that long. Brave One has been friend to these ones time and time again. This one would ask of Brave One one final favor. Brave One must steal into Heart of Touched One's lair, rescue Podling from Nasty One Deluxio before Chosen One sees that one's face. Never have these ones needed a Brave One more. Elder Frixio, this one would go too. This one has been a fool. Oh, you've been spending too much time with them, voice. This one's half-hearted designs on playing hero have brought only trouble and anguish to Little Solace. This one would make up to, you ones. This one does not want to end his days as a bumbling one. Bumbling one talks funny. Funny-talking one should be silent one. This one begs of you ones. This one has learned one's lesson. Please, one, give this one just one more chance, one. Okay. Okay, voice. Let's get you home. Shush. Funny-talking one's funny talk makes this one's head hurt. Funny-talking one's good intentions are not lost on this one, yet well-meaning one is still bumbling one, and bumbling one would only put Brave One and oneself in danger. Listen to this one. Stay in this place, out of trouble. But this one... Goodbye, voice. Finally, these ones can have some peace and quiet. Listen well, Brave One. Deluxio and Touched Ones perform Sproutling Ritual at the Seedbed, deep in the heart of the Sylphlands. This journey will not be easy, even for Brave One, but... Brave One, your loyal steed awaits! Oh. Oh my god. Are you dead ass right now? Are you fucking for real? See, unlike the kobolds and the oh, hello, Robert, good to see you. Unlike the kobolds and the Sahagin, I've never seen these ones before. This is this is, how do I even explain this? This is the ending of the Sylph quests. Hello, voice. Voice, who is this voice? I am Voko, Prince among the Chocobos, fleetest foot in the Twelves Wood, and I am honored to accompany this brave adventurer on her quest to save all Sylph-kind. This one has no words. Alas, poor bumbling one, it would seem this one's mind has turned to feathers. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, perfect edition. Welcome aboard. Why do you tarry, adventurer? With each passing moment, the threat to this realm grows. Yes, Voko must press on ahead. With or without you. Fear not, chosen one, for Voko will rush to your aid. Que. It appears Brave One's task will be even more difficult than this one imagined. This one begs of Brave One. Do try to keep Feathery One from making a bumbling mess of everything. Oh, someone's doing the quests for around here that require you to do your default dance emote for them. Is that the default male Mikote dance? That looked awful. You know, I should probably have out the list of things for us to do today, but it's fine. It's fine. The forest is a frightening place, mistress, but take heart. Voko, Prince of Chocobos, fleetest foot in the Twelves Wood shall... What? What was that noise? Oh my god, I have to escort him. And here... Is he coming? Okay, he ran through the arch. That's fine. As long as he's actually following me. I should probably not be Paladin right now. I think it's probably fine. As long as the toad doesn't get mad at me or him. Oh, god damn it. What do you mean? Oh. We still don't have our last ability. No, you're not doing that. Wow. Shield Bash interrupts your combo, too. That's awful. You know, at least the music in this area is pretty good. His name has to be a reference to FF5, right? That's a play on Boko, the chocobo from that game. Bartz's chocobo. Or some localizations make his name Butts. Butts is Chocobo. This is dead ass, just like a full 3 minutes of walking. It's funny, they try to, like, get around it. They're like, no, we're not naming him Butts, B-U-T-T-S. We're naming him Butts, B-U-T-Z, Butts. It's like, no, you're not fooling me. I know what you're doing. Mistress, look before you. The royal steed has guided you to the seed bed. The chosen one awaits. You have truly only hindered me. Could it that be? Yes, mistress. It's the chosen one's podling. Oh, no. You stay the hell away from that. Tried to make a somewhat vulgar joke, and Twitch said no. Oh, excellent. Walking one is just in time. Why is he holding a knife? These ones have lived in the shadow of walking ones long enough. Oh my god, chosen ones shall choose this one to lead these ones into a new era. Oh, okay. How are they missing him? New era has no place for imperial ones, walking ones, or traitorous ones who call those ones friend. All who are not these ones shall perish, and dead ones' blood shall water these ones' forest home. Que? Oh, do stick around, Feathered One. After this one deals with Walking One, Roasted Feathered One will make good feast for these ones. Now, where was this one? Yes, say your prayers, doomed ones. Yeah, Miku's watching him in horror and not any of them. Oh my god. Boss One, look out, Feathered One is... Feathered One is Walking One? What is the meaning of this? You were fooled. You were fooled by that? Ooh, yes, it was me after all. You'll not be calling this one a stupid one anymore, methinks. With me, friend, we must see the chosen one back to Little Solace. Ah, how invigorating. Yes, these legs will carry me forever. How could this one be fooled by stupid one? That's on you, not me. Oh, there they go. I had no part in that cutscene. I did nothing. I would just like the record to show that. That I had no part in that. Oh my god, and he's getting attacked. Oh, please don't paralyze me out of... Ah! History... You know, probably. You have no clue how right you are. Friend, I tried, but my legs will carry me no further. You walked 30 feet, maybe. I beg of you, see the chosen one back to safety. Weep not for me, friend. I am but a bumbling one who bumbled until the end. If I'm picking that up, I am switching to Dragoon. so that the enemies do not target me. At least they're not supposed to. While I was doing this, one of the patches just, like, changed the normal aggro levels. Instead of having to be 9 levels above something to not get aggroed by it, you have to be 10. And this little change has been fucking me up this entire week. Am I... No, I'm not quite out of the dangerous spot. Yeah, no, it's the fact that there is a level 47 enemy that I have to carry something past for one of the dailies, and it kept attacking me, and I was like, what the fuck? I should be out of your range. You shouldn't be allowed to aggro on me just by sight. They changed everything by just 1 level. See, like, I don't think I can go near that condor without getting attacked, but I can go past these sylphides over here. It's so weird. I don't know why they made that change. Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is, like, it makes it so you can't walk past normal enemies in the first area of an expansion when you're at the end of it. That's it. That's the only thing it does. Misery. Pure misery. The Sylphs really were just absolutely terrible to the end. And I'm pretty sure we're at the halfway point on the Ixal now. So, soon we won't have those to worry about. Uh-oh. I have to get to that moongrass. I walked off the path. Ugh. No, I should make it. I should make it. I'm good. I'm good. The music even stopped. The music got bored of this. Unreal. Uh-huh. Sure? Where am I taking this? No, really, where am I taking this? Right here. Oh. Now I can switch back. Paladin. Oh, friend, how delighted I am to see you safe and sound. Myself, no worse for the wear, thank you. Really is quite curious, but relieved of the burden of the podling, my recovery was remarkably hasty. Yes, I dare say I've learned much from my numerous near-death experiences. Stay clear of the Sylphlands. Leave the heavy lifting to adventurers, and, most importantly, keep a close eye on one's journal. And this one's undergarments. Did I play the GBA Chain of Memories? And if so, worth playing that before or over Recom? That's a complicated question. I'll answer it after the cutscene. Because I got a lot of opinions on that. Yes, I dare say I've learned much from my near-death experiences, blah, 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 blah. Stay clear of the Sylph Finale. Yeah, okay, I already read that. What to say, we sit back and witness the dawning of a new era for Sylph-kind. You gonna see a baby Sylph? I hope it's cute and not horrifying. In all the years this one has lived, never once did this one imagine that one would see this day. This one asks, who is the Calling One? This one is Phrixio, Elder of Little Solace. This one would welcome Chosen One to these one's family. This one would build a home of peace and tranquility for these ones, if Chosen One would join this one. That is Elder One's wish. This one is born to answer. Such words are succor to this one's heart, Chosen One. And the cycle begins anew. Okay. No segue out of that cutscene, just like it ends and now we go report that we're done. Cool. The GBA version of Rechain of Memories is, in my honest opinion, way better than the PS2 version. Far less of a load times in between combat and running around. The combat feels better suited for like a little GBA handheld, as well. There's different broken things you can do, but not less, if that makes any sense at all. The one thing you gotta watch out for is there's story content and certain boss fights that are not in it. Particularly in Riku's story, there's some missing story content from what I remember that's only in the PS2 version. And Sora's final boss has an extra phase that you only see in the PS2 version. Granted, no boss in the game does anything to you once you figure out how the game works, so it's not like it's a hard boss, but it's still a boss phase you're missing with a really cool theme and everything. So, I don't know. The GBA version is really cool to check out, and I think the better version of the game in a lot of ways. Sadly, the PS2 version is the one that is more complete. That is a podcast-ass video game, by the way. That is a video game where you put on a podcast and you do worlds. That's it. If you've never played it before, just brace yourself for some boredom. Chain of Memories is just kind of mediocre. That's kind of all there is to it. Chain of Memories, anyways. It is, yeah. They were trying to do this whole thing where they were going to build up Zexion as a villain for later, and then they just decided against it for some reason. So he just ended up in the PS2 version. Very weird, just very weird. Hail, friends, your timing cannot be better. I just received a report from Voice relating your exploits in Little Solace in considerable detail. Why, to think that young man not only solved the 1,000-year-old Sylphic prophecy, but single-handedly fought off a veritable legion. Single-handedly? Fought off a veritable legion of malevolent Sylphs to rescue the Chosen One? And secure a future of peace and prosperity for all of Sylph-kind? Brains and brawn, yes, it's clear I picked the right man for the Are you fucking kidding me? Worry not, the brave lad gave credit where due. Yes, he clearly explained that his heroics would have been impossible without your clever chocobo ruse. I'll kill him. And insisted that I guerdon you for your supporting role. Pray stay a while in Gridania and rest your legs. I'll kill him. Oh my god. Oh yeah, there's some things that I haven't been showing that I do want to do right now because I keep forgetting about them. So you're probably thinking like, why are these in the game? What the fuck is the point? Because so far I haven't been showing any of the payoffs. They're just like little storylines that take like 4 weeks to do, and most of them aren't that interesting. Well, there is a payoff for all of them. If we talk to this guy right here, and we purchase items, now that we've finished him, we can grab the Drakehorn item. And now, in our mounts, I'll talk about this one in a second, we get the Cavalry Drake. We can just ride around a little Amalja thing. You can breathe fire. It's neat. It's neat. Some games I play with Sonic Battle and Star Fox Command that are very tedious, but I manage to enjoy them anyways. I might vibe with Calm. Hard to say. I don't know. Calm is really fun if you like messing with gameplay systems and don't necessarily like the actual combat having a lot of depth, if that makes sense. Like, it is at the end of the day, it is an optimization game where you, here's the Hagen one, where what you want to do is, like, set up a deck that can instantly kill everything on the screen, and then every battle from then on is kind of the same thing. Let's see. So let's see, we have the Amalja, we need to get the Sylph mount. I don't know if we'll have enough gil. I've been kind of going crazy on crafting recently, and I picked a really bad time to be doing that because that costs a lot of gil to get through. And these mounts also are kind of expensive. I'm gonna have to be running extra roulette soon, I think. Sylphic Vendor, there you are. The Sylphs give one of my personal favorite mounts. Oh, and they have, I forgot about the minions. I will swing back and get the minions, when we have more gil. Here is the Laurel Gubu. Kinda hard to show, because it zooms in on the top. Love this thing. That does sound a lot like Sonic Battle, actually. Then you might vibe with it. Chain of Memories is a decent little game. I don't want to make it sound like it's, like, completely, you know, like, without merit or anything. It's just, it is a game that would be really fun if it was, like, 10 hours, but it's, like, 30. You know? Okay, it's, like, reasonably about 25. But, still. Let's see. And we have the Sahagin one, so now we have to go get the Kobold one. And while we're here, I can show off that, we have a new mount, courtesy of the Mog Station. No, I didn't buy it for myself. A friend of mine purchased it. That is a Spriggan that carries us around. I love this little guy. He's adorable. Kobold Vendor, there you are. Gateswiz, why are you still here? Go home. Oh, God, we're so poor now. And the kobolds give you this. It's a bunch of bombs that carry you around. They also all have minions available. I will not be purchasing them until Miku has at least 500,000 gil. Because, God, I don't want to be poor. Now, let's do these guys. The Ixal Quest ought to be pretty short. Oh, there it is. Good. Really far away. I threw it on a shelf across my room. Why did I do that? For this, we're gonna need to be probably blacksmith. There you are. Have need of Miku's help, Sezzle does. So close we are, taking shape before our very eyes. Desul Qualan is whole for body, engine for heart, next fashion muscle to transfer power to wings we must. Developed by featherless ones, ceruleum technology was very advanced. First Ixal in history to design and build our own engine we are. Function perfectly, main engine components do. Flawless was Tataramu's design, and abundance of materials for upcoming task we have. A tiny problem there is, maybe not so tiny. Machine tool for cutting transmission parts we have not. Many intricate gears and cogs harness power produced by engine, propelled propulsion system they do. With one precision gear wheel, they make lathe to grind such parts we could. Our best hope, Miku, is beg, borrow, steal, but have that gear wheel we must. Only featherless ones have items we seek. Rest on Miku's shoulders, fate of Desul Qualan does. Was not listening in on Sezzul's lamentations. 'Twould seem we are in need of a new lathe, or failing that, a part that will allow us to build one. Gear wheels, such as the one we seek, must be of the highest degree of workmanship. Should it be warped even by the smallest fraction, that imperfection will be reflected in the tuning of the lathe, and make crafting precision components impossible. No, it must be one made to extreme exacting perfections. I speak the difference of a single hair's width here. The entire team, in the entire realm of Eorzea, I could count on the fingers of one hand the master artisans who are capable of forging such a piece. And even should we be so fortunate as to secure the services of such a talented individual, we must consider the time it would take to craft the gear wheel. Our project might languish for weeks, if not months. Should be far better were we to focus on obtaining an existing gear wheel, and then somehow convincing the owner to part with it. That might have been an intentional reference. They do that stuff all the time in this game. A lathe. Now, where have I seen a lathe before? Yes. I have vague memories of seeing one in my grandfather's workshop, which was somewhere outside the city? Miku, that's it. You must return to Gridania and speak with Coulson once more. He's been with the Highwind Skyway since the beginning. If anyone were to know what's become of my grandfather's lathe, it would be Coulson. He will likely be in or around the Carline Canopy. The old man is never far from airships while attending to business. Oh my god, okay. Oh, out here? Yes. Yes, I remember you. My eyesight may be failing, but my mind is yet sharp. Thank you very much. You're the last master Tataramu employed as his delivery girl. Surely the materials I provided you were sufficient, yes? The young master wishes to know what became of the lathe from his grandfather's workshop? Well, now that does bring back memories. Must be nigh on 50 years ago now that I began my apprenticeship with Tatanora, a famous adventurer and businessman. I still recall the day he conceived his revolutionary enterprise. He proposed the idea of building passenger balloons that shared one principle, if not the purpose, of Ixali dirigibles. His company was the very first air travel service in the realm and marked the birth of Highwind Skyways. Of course, it was not until around 30 years later, when Sid Garland brought the airship technology to Eorzea, that flights between cities became a regular occurrence. Those were the days, though. If I close my eyes, I can still see the workshop, can still hear our excited optimism as Tatanora and I worked tirelessly in the construction of that first balloon. Pray excuse an old man his reminiscing. What were we speaking of? Oh, yes, lathes. I believe that the lathe Master Tataramu refers to was the one we used in the old Falgord workshop. But I'm afraid the place was shut down and dismantled for lumber after Tatabaru assumed management of the company. It was the end of an era, after all. Wonder if there are still any in Falgord who remember that time. Perhaps you might try speaking with the employees of the Bobbing Cork. Let me see how long this quest is. Not super long. We're already most of the way through it. Welcome to the Bobbing Cork, friend. Will you be needing a room? No, you come for a drink and some gossip, then? A lathe? I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with the term. Some manner of tool from the old Skyways shop that used to stand here in Falgord. Pity your previous owner has moved on. 10 years I've worked here, but never have I heard talk of any such workshop. Well, may know not of any lathe, but we do have a mountain of unclaimed possessions we've been adding to since the dawn of bloody time. The inn is the largest storeroom in town, you see, and it's the favored reliquary for all manner of unwanted or forgotten artifacts that once belonged to either residents or customers. Only just this morning I thought to clear some space by throwing away the oldest and dustiest relics. You're more than welcome to sift through the pile outside and take whatever you wish. People just, like, leave shit here? I mean, I guess it's a hotel, kind of, or, like, an inn. So, I guess that makes sense. Oh. How convenient. Miku, is that what I think it is? If you were going to show up anyways, why did I have to run around everywhere to find it? The gear wheel from the lathe! I came to Falgord on the barest of remembrances, but I'm certainly glad I did. I'm gonna punt you into the ocean. The workshop itself is gone, but some things are too precious to simply fling onto a Maiden heap. One of the artisans must have saved it. My grandfather was always well respected, you see, and even in his later years, he would take me to see the workers practicing their trade. Listen well, Tataramu, he would say. Coin has its uses, but aught of true value is bought with passion and persistence. To reach the highest skies, you must spread your wings and soar. His words of wisdom were the sweetest lullabies to me as a child. It was likely his influence that encouraged me to pursue my love of airship design. I feel like I'm learning more about you than I am the Ixal. What's this? The face of the gear wheel is engraved with a dedication of some kind. For my dearest friend, Dezul Qualan, on these wings I pledge our everlasting bond, Tata Nora. Huh? But this would mean... Miku, let's return to Ekatl and deliver this treasure to Sezul without delay. There are certain questions to which our Ixal colleague may hold the answers. Okay. Below me? Yes, below me. Nervously waiting for Miku's return, Sezul was, releasing decidedly unblessed wind bowels were... I didn't need to know that, Sezul. Thank you. Yes, exactly what we need, this gear wheel is. Good, 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 good. Edging much closer to reality, dream of Dezul Qualan is. Sezul, there's something I would ask you. Pale, Tataramu looks. Nervous belly, like Sezul, ask permission to use latrine trench. Tataramu need not. Oh, they just dig a hole. Ew. Ah, no, perhaps I should just read the inscription on the gear wheel. Inscription. Ah, see tiny words, Sezul did not. For my dear friend Dezul Qualan, on these wings I pledge our everlasting bond, Tatanora. Tatanora is my grandsire. He is the man who founded Highwind Skyways 46 years ago, and I'm Fairly certain we've all heard that second name before. Care to share the source of your amusement, Cecil? Too perfect it is, destined to fall into our hands this gear wheel was. Jezul Qualan, outcast and genius, first chief of Akadal 9, master balloon maker, and Cecil's respected mentor. Your mentor? Then the name of our hybrid airship. Yes, one and the same. Think of better way to honor Chief's memory, Cecil could not. And it was true. I speak of an old rumor. 'Twas said that Grandfather's company was built on his appropriation of Beastman aeronautics, that all the balloons he flew were not more than base imitations of Ixali-made vessels. 'Tis a rumor that was officially denied, and any mention has been thoroughly expunged from the written records on the assertion that even unfounded claims of stolen Beastman technology would unduly harm Highwind Skyway's reputation. I had thought it merely the rumblings of rivals sick with envy at Grandfather's success. Yes, envy it was. Envy that led your ancestors to steal our genius, thieves, and liars. Cecil, Pulling Tataramu's tail feathers, Cecil was. Judging by words on gear wheels stolen from us, this knowledge was not. Friends they were, shared craft with Tataramu's grandfather, Desu Qualan did. See it clearly, Cecil can. Two dreamers gazing into vast sky. One feathered and one not so different, our past and present, eh? These quests are kinda sweet. Fate has had a hand in our meeting, it would seem. I am honored to continue that friendship our elders began, Cecil Totolak. Dust in Cecil's eye there is. Back to work swiftly now, our fine tongue shortened on new lathe, Tataramu will. That is, I believe, over the halfway point on the Ixals. I think we have 3 more quests for them to do. Although, from here, they're going to take a bit longer than a week for me to prepare. Fair warning. Thanks to your diligent effort, Cecil crew can now use the new lathe to craft gears and cogs that will transfer power from the engine to the wings. Okay. Yeah, I really know nothing about these because I don't know anybody who has done them. Like at all. Let's see. Let's finish off the Paladin quests. And then we can queue for Titan Hard. Because I have not forgotten, we still haven't done that. But I want to get through the Titan, or the Paladin quests first. That one. And here we get one of the strongest tank abilities in the game, which is really cool. Not going to spoil what it does until we get it. Welcome, Paladin. I had hoped to see you before I left. You remained a true friend even after all the wrongs I did to you, and I owe you my trust, so I will tell you everything I have learned. After our encounter in the hills, I spent some time in the care of Solxagil, recovering from my wounds. As I convalesced, he gave me the true account of what happened these last 2 years as a solitary war against the Monitorists. After he went into hiding, he tried to get the word to me about what was happening, but I was surrounded by agents in the pay of the Monitorists who kept me isolated and ignorant. They planted the lie that Solxagil was the traitor, and tricked me into tracking him down. I was their puppet, twitching obediently at the end of the strings they pulled. But when I discovered that Death's Embrace had been behind the demise of my brothers and sisters, they panicked, especially when they found out I had shared the information with you. They set a trap for us, and I baited it with the promise of parley with Solxagil. Solxagil was no traitor, as I should well have known, but I allowed myself to be deceived by the whispers of mummers and flatterers, and no, that was not the way of it. It was not their lies that made me blind, but my desire, nay, obsession, to restore our honor. For the Sultan sworn and all paladins who bent the knee to the higher cause, honor is a means to an end, not the end itself. I lost sight of that, and in so doing, lost sight of my true duty. Solxagil understood what was happening, and that is why he gave you the soul of the paladin. It was a remonstration, a message. Look how adventurers live, he was telling me. Where does their honor, their authority come from? I owe my position to the machinations of the monetarists. They calculated that a young captain, eager to prove his loyalty, bound by unquestioning fealty, would be all the easier to control. They were right. I am a sham and a fake. But the world does not know that, and even the illusion of power is a power of sorts. I can use it to fight back. I will tell my subordinates that I am fleeing to Snowcloak and Kurthis. When the monetarists hear of this, as they surely will, they will send assassins after me again. When they show their hand, I will stand my ground and fight back. I realize you may wish to offer your assistance, however, I cannot in good conscience put you in harm's way anymore. You too have become the target of the Cabal's assassins. The odds will be against me, that much is certain, but Sol Zagil has taught me much, and if I am brave and vigilant, I know I can triumph. I'm sorry you have been caught up in our own political struggles, but now as a paladin, it's time you traveled your own path. Yes, Solxagil wished to have a word with you as well. You will find him in central Thanalan. Allow me to mark the location on your map. Yet again, the Paladin Quest choose to tell everything that's happening to us in the form of an incredibly long-winded monologue instead of showing me anything. I remember not liking these quests, but man, I forgot how bad they were. I've only just noticed that the seat is a kobold helm. Okay. Like the back of the seat here it's the kobold mask. Thank you for coming, Miku. We haven't much time, so we'll be blunt. Genlins will die if he faces death's embrace alone. So why are we here? I know what I must do, and I suspect you do as well. If you're the woman I believe you to be, then we shall meet again soon. You made me come all the way out here to the middle of bumfuck nowhere for 2 lines of dialogue? Who wrote these? Who fucking wrote these quests? Actually, who was responsible for this? I think I would have preferred 0. I would have preferred I just had to come to Snowcloak and fight alongside him. Period. These Paladin quests are just terrible. I swear, not all the job quests are bad. But oh my god, are the Paladin ones terrible. Actually, both of the tank ones for level 1 through 50 are just god-awful. The tanks will redeem themselves in Heavensward, I promise. The Heavensward tank quests outside of Warrior are pretty good. Including Dark Knight. This one, which is the best job quest line in the entire game, and it is not close. They turned blue? Or green, I guess? Whatever color this is. But I still have to advance their quest line. Okay, that's weird. Oh, this is a solo duty. Okay. You as well. I told you to go to ground. This isn't your fight. First Longstop, now you. Are you both so eager to die? You forget that we are paladins. Wheresoever our duty leads us, we go, and we do so of our own free will. To abide by one's own sense of justice is to embrace the paladin's creed. Sworn or unsworn, we are paladins true. The only true oath we swear is the one we swear to ourselves. Now come, let us stand shoulder to shoulder and show the black hearts the metal of our souls and the steel of our swords. So those are Void Sent. Those are not the monetarists. Unless the monitorists are summoning Void Scent for some reason. You know, I can use this as a chance to talk about what tanking used to be like. I think that's a pretty fun thing. So nowadays, you just have this button that you hit, and it makes it so everything you do has, like, really, really increased enmity generation. So enemies just can't pull away from you most of the time. That isn't how it used to be. This was a button that would give you increased enmity generation and increased defensive stats in exchange for, I think it was 10% of your DPS? Something like that. So the ideal tank would turn on their stance enough to keep aggro and then turn it off in order to, like, deal more damage. And that was called stance dancing, and it made tanking just unreasonably hard. What is happening right now? Healers had a similar thing. They had a cleric stance that increased their damage and decreased healing potency that you had to toggle on and off. I wonder if that's going to spawn enemies, perhaps. What sorcery is this? Likely the work of our mage. We were after a mage. It pulses with a queer light. Up above, it's the mage. The grimoire, it's a trap. Oh, down he comes. What the hell is this? Reduced strength and dexterity? Huh? And that's bio? Okay. These guys are using attacks that have not been seen, ever. What are they putting on me? There's so many status conditions here that, like, don't exist anymore. You've done well. You never flinched from your duty, and you followed the path you knew you had to take, and you showed us what it means to be a paladin. And you even managed to prise the scales from Jenlin's eyes while you were at it. It's been an honor to know you and watch you grow. In any case, today's battle should blunt the Monitorist dagger, at least for a while. They'll think twice before sending assassins after the Sultan's Morn again. I trust you will see to this mess, Jenlins? Yes, sir. I mean, Captain, please, sir. Return to the capital. Take up your command again. The burden. It's too much for the likes of me. The Monitress may have stolen Oathkeeper, but oaths are not forged in steel. They are sworn in the heart. You have never betrayed your oaths, Genlins. And as for your leadership, well, ask this paladin if she learned anything from you. Nope. Everything you said to me went in one ear and right out the other. Okay. Goodbye, Sulkskill. No matter what the circumstances, once a man has left the Sultansworn, he cannot return. No, I followed my own path, and on it I will stay. I have followed you since the day I vowed to join the ranks of the Sultansworn. Has the time come for me to stop following and begin to lead? Thank you for coming. Once again, you have placed me in your debt. See me in the city when you return. I have something for you. Oh, okay. Back to Ul'dah. God, these quests were just bad. They were just so bad. Oh. We also have the warrior quests to finish, but I'm thinking maybe not tonight for those ones, just because we've already done a very bad quest line, and I would prefer to not finish off the quests with Curious Gorge right afterwards. So, welcome, Paladin. These have been troubled times for our Sultansworn, and you have served us loyally. You did what was just, followed the Paladin way, and defended the weak and needy. You are a true Oathkeeper. Honor and right were yours from the very beginning, and that is what made you strong. Strong enough to defeat me. The sword Oathkeeper is yet to be found, but I have come to realize that I do not need it. Nay, not to lead the Sultansworn, nor restore our good name. The oaths we keep are in our hearts, not in hallowed blades. Sulkskill has left to wander the nations of Eorzea. He is a man of honor, and unless I am very much mistaken, he will continue to look for the sword that was gifted by our ruler centuries ago. I shall continue to serve Ul'dah as one of the Sultansworn. You shall defend the people of Eorzea as a free paladin. Our paths diverge now, but we shall forever be bound by the oaths we keep in our hearts. Ah, but listen to me. Noble words aren't much good to an adventurer who has faced monsters and menaces out in the real world. Fortunately, I have something that will serve you rather better. Sacred armor has been kept within the Sultansworn for many generations. It's given only to those Sultansworn who had, through feats of arms and deeds with great courage, earned the privilege to wear it. But something tells me that for the first time since it left the armorer's forge, this armor should go to someone who is not of the Sultansworn. I allowed myself to be a slave to tradition. The paladin who deserves it the most would never wear it. Now, wouldn't that be a waste of a fine plate? Just one thing, if anyone asks where you got it, you mustn't say it was me. So I assume you're referring to the level 45 chest piece, and not the coffer of, paladin gear. In which case, I'm probably just going to toss this on the floor. I'm going to throw it back here for now. Excuse me while I take off the rest of the gear and throw it in a pile over here. We can at the very least trade this in to get dyeable versions of all the gear. There we go. Now, I highly doubt the dyeable versions will make this look any better on Miku, but you know, it's kind of what we got, so Okay, so that's Paladin. We need to upgrade Pugilist, and we need to upgrade Archer, and we need to do a Rogue quest. But I think for now we can take a break and do a little bit of content, like actual real content, I know. Let's do it as Scholar. Because we have to queue into the Naval. Never mind. The Naval is not going to instantly pop tonight either. We can start and not finish because of the solo duty the final Pugilist quest. Wait a minute. Right, it's like just down here. I don't need to teleport there. Is there... Is there like a faster way there? Yes, out this way should be technically a little bit faster. I know, real content. I'm not kidding. I read that wrong for a second. I thought it said Onion Jesus, and I had to double take at their name. It didn't say that. It wasn't quite that fun. Pleased to say I managed to find and thwack all the dummies. You did well to deploy them where you did last. Thanks to you, I almost got killed several times. But what doesn't kill you only makes you stronger, and I'm feeling stronger than I have in ages. As a matter of fact, I reckon I'm not far from regaining my former strength. One last step will get me there, and I'll take it by having another bout with you, Miku. I want you to meet me out in the Sigoli Desert, at a settlement called Forgotten Springs. The place is home to the most luscious Mikote maidens this side of Eorzea. Okay, Haman. Gods, I can't wait to take in... I'm gonna kill you. You know, from what I remember of the monk quest, all I'm going to say is, believe it or not, everything that's about to happen in the monk quests is actually going to be a little entertaining. This landscape takes me back, it does. Sand as far as the eyes can see, crystal clear spring waters cooling your feet, scantily clad lasses giggling as they bathe and frolic. Well, I well remember these things, but my body has forgotten the seamless combinations that earned me the epithet of Holy Fist. That's where I'd have you enter, Miku. Sparring with you is what first got me back into the swing of things. Now it's time to finish the job. But before we begin, some warming up is in order. I want you to take yourself across the dunes to the south and defeat 5 sandworms. I'll be waiting for you here. What? Don't I need to warm up too? Oh, don't you worry. I had mine long before you arrived. Those enormous buggers never knew what hit them. If you don't want to be outdone by this old man, you'd best run along and give them more of the same. Amon, I don't trust you even for a second. At least we're doing the busy work while we're waiting in a queue, you know? Oh, God. I really don't know how to play this class. Monk is just like a complete mystery to me. I have no clue how to play it. Like, it is just hitting the buttons in the right order, but, like, I don't know what order I'm supposed to be hitting them in. Like, I have no intuition on it. that one you have to attack from the rear. And this one is the flank. Okay. Oh, shit, there's Titan. And someone withdrew. Never mind. Toss these out. Oh, and I can remove this from my hotbar, too. I moved, Limit Break over here. Oh, that is not the right way at all. There we go. Okay, well, he is shimmering. So we can't do that until Titan is done. With any luck, Titan will pop any second now. Any second. Shadow? That guy's name was Shadow the Hedgehog. At the very least, get Eos out. And mend the earring? What would a Sonic MMO even look like? What would that... It'd have to have, like, the character creator, like, from, some, you know, kind of character creator, obviously, modeled after, like, the Forces OC maker. But, like, gameplay-wise, I don't know what that would even be like. Guess there's the Roblox game. Kind of an MMO. You just kind of do platforming challenges while other people are around. I haven't played it myself. I just heard about it releasing and then heard about the drama about, you know, it being a Roblox game and thus it being built on top of what is effectively slave labor because it's a Roblox game. You can't tell I don't think too highly of Roblox. What is happening? Why is this taking so long? We literally couldn't get into it the other day. Okay. I'm just gonna... I'll help. Yeah, the platform is just like pure Satan. It is nothing but child labor. Oh my god, what is this? What is happening right now? Never mind, I'm out of here. Those last two DPS ready up. I would really appreciate not being in the worm pit. Okay, there we go. Everyone in the chat is doing the usual OMG Miku's here. I'm certain I mentioned it the first time around when we fought Titan, but I'll mention it again. In the original version of this fight, if you fell off the edge of the arena, which yes you can do, and he will throw you off, you could not be revived. Oh. We'll see if anyone gets thrown off this time. I kind of doubt they will. Seems like a good group. Wow, they really lowered the damage on some of these attacks. Titan Heart is, like, more or less the same thing as regular Titan. He's just, like, kind of a little bit longer. And he's got more complicated bomb powers. That's it. That's everything. This is now my second favorite Titan theme since the last time we fought Titan. You know, I can't say FF16 didn't do anything for me. Oh. Highly recommend looking at the lyrics of that one because it really lets you get some insight into the point of view of the kobolds. It's kind of neat. Sets up some stuff that doesn't get discussed until much later. Oh, a shield. I'll take a shield. Why not? Oh my god, it's still happening. Titan took 4 minutes. That was at 10 minutes when we left. Holy shit. Oh my god. Goodbye, sandworms. I have to switch back to Pugilist. We're gonna earn our Monk Soul Crystal. And then we're gonna do some dungeons, I guess? Thanks to you, I've managed to get most of my stamina back. I'm confident that I can go the distance with the fittest of them. I'm here to defeat Wegfar. I need more than just endurance. I'll need to remember how each strike transitions to the next. Oh, I can't help you with that. And you're going to help refresh my memory by pummeling the sense back into me. Okay. Sure. Oh my god, one of these. I don't like this. That punches this one? Okay. Okay. Now I just have to beat him. Okay, this will be faster then. I hope. Uh-huh. I think I killed him. Oh, nope. He's up. Uh-huh. I've got it. As the river flows to the sea, heedless of all that bars its path, so too must our combinations be. Ooh, that even rhymes. Thank you, Miku. The raging torrent of your blows has been a strike of lightning to my brain case. I remember everything. Master, it's Wegfar. The man is back in Ul'dah, and he's demanding that you fight him now. So it begins. Very well, I will go settle my score with Wegfar. He will be the first to know that Holy Fist has returned. He's gonna die. It's over for him. He's going to die. It's over. Oh. Not even anywhere to teleport to. Wow. I have to think which dungeons we want to tackle tonight, because there's still quite a few of them we haven't like done yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's 5 of them left that we haven't done. Didn't expect you to come so soon, if at all. Sure you want to go ahead with this? I'm a man of reason, and I'd sooner not have to hurt you. Just give up now, and we can put an end to this mummer's farce. Yet we can live out the rest of our days in peace. The only mummer's farce I see is a man trying to squirm out of his own self-wrought challenge. Well, I'm going to make you the same offer. Walk away, and you won't get hurt. They say Halman Holyfist is going to perform his legendary technique. Right here on the avenue? Is it safe? I see the age has robbed you of your wits as well as your strength. If you're so eager for pain, who am I to deny you? Just remember, there ain't no going back once your head goes flying. That was a cute touch, making him younger for just like that one shot. Just like old times, eh, Wegfar? Did you see that? Because I sure as hell didn't. He's too fast. Maybe Sonic is here. He's just old. No, this can't be. I refuse to be beaten by a senile old fool. Is that a pipe? What? Huh? Get your arses out here, all of ye. In case you're wondering, that was Pluto. Just a draft of it. And your body turns hard as iron. Not even blades can pierce it. Stubborn bugger. Rurukuda, but why? I refuse to fight on the side of cheats. Say your prayers to whatever gods you keep. By the time I'm finished, not even your mothers will recognize you. Somehow this is in melee range of this guy. Monk just has a larger range than I remember, I guess. Even though I'm pretty sure that's like one of the problems with Monk is that they don't have any like moves they can use at a range. Get back here. I hit him twice and pulled aggro? Come on, what have you been doing? And there we go. Ugh. You did it, Master Hamon. You won! Master. No, Chuchudo, we won. This victory wasn't mine alone. Holy fisticuffs, that was incredible. You wiped the avenue with those crooks. I'm going to tell my grandchildren tales of what happened here. Yeah, one time I watched a fight in the streets of Old Ah. Actually, that does kind of sound like something a grandparent would tell you. Our work here is done. Let's all go home to the guild. And this is the last we'll probably ever see of Hamon Holy Fist. I want to thank you again, Miku. It's because of you I was able to rekindle my fighting spirit and conquer my demons. Perhaps even more importantly, Rurukuda's come to his senses, and Chichudo's back to her old bubbly self. Please forgive me, Master. I will have no more to do with the Alacron. I'll roam the land till I find myself, and strive to become a great pugilist like you. You've only just returned, and you're leaving us already? I don't suppose there's aught I can say that will change your mind. But if you ever want for company or a sparring partner, know that you're always welcome here. Youthful vigor's truly a blessed thing. Go well, my boy. There's no doubt in my mind you'll do me proud. As for you, Miku, your combinations were a sight to behold and right painful to receive. In helping me with my training, you've come to your own as a pugilist. You have grown strong, Miku, but your journey as a pugilist is far from over. To get as far as I have, you'll have overcome many and more trials and tribulations. But whatever challenges threaten to block your way, I'm confident that you'll be able to blaze yourself a path. So long as your spirit burns bright and your fists fly with conviction, there's nothing you can't achieve. I'm living proof. Forge onward, young one, and create a legend for yourself never to be forgot. We don't need any of that. We have plenty of gear for this level range. We're fine. And Monk. Oh god, this quest is so bad. In a weird way, not in like a nothing happens kind of way, trust me. Tell me, do you know of Professor Eric? He's a scholar of Eorzine military history whose genius is second to none, and he is among our most valued clients. Some find him to be verbose, tedious, haughty. But never mind all that, the man spends more gil on a moon's research than most people see in a lifetime, hence our amicable relations. His latest work has him visiting the sites of ancient battlefields. He insists on surveying lands plagued by savage beasts. According to him, the beasts keep man away, and less intrusion by man means greater preservation. Whatever his reasons, should the professor meet an untimely fate, we will be unable to collect the gil he has borrowed, much less the interest. He's borrowing money! Oh my god. Oh, and it would be a terrible loss for the academic community, and so on and so forth. Yes, yes. The point is, the man just needs to be guarded. To that end, I sent a monk of Alamigo to see to his safety. But turns out the bloody oaf has no work ethic about him, just like an Alamigan. Wow, okay, Gagaruna, sure. The professor cannot focus on his work if he feels endangered, and so has demanded we assign him a new bodyguard. That's why I'm so glad to see you, Miku. The professor is awaiting his new escort as we speak, and I'd like for it to be you. You are yet a mere pugilist. Perhaps this task would provide some insight into what it is the monkhood does around here. Make for the Goldsmiths Guild, and there seek out good Professor Eric. The professor claims he will pay his debt and the fees for his protection once his research is complete. See to it our investment doesn't end up under the paw or maw of some nasty beast. There are things they are not telling us about Professor Eric. We are about to meet the second most punchable character in all of Final Fantasy XIV. There is a different character in the main scenario quest that is worse. Somehow. All I'm gonna say is Stormblood, and if you know, you know. Ah, my punch-prone maidservant, I presume. You may and shall call me Eric. You are to guard my life, even at the cost of your own, and aid in my revolutionary research whenever and however asked. Know that my primary endeavor is to reconstruct the military histories of old through the ethereal analysis of ancient battlegrounds. I assume the words conjure in your simple mind romantic images of vast plains and open valleys with armies charging blindly at one another. False. I seek to know where the armies of old were deployed, where they made camp and marched. No doubt you think such lands would be sung of in songs of bards. False. They are here, beneath our very feet. And to find them, and determine precisely how events unfolded upon them, is my purpose. No doubt you jumped at the chance to aid me in my work. Tell me, which of my treatises have you read? All of the... None? Gods, I knew you adventurers had a reputation for being unlettered, but I didn't know you actually made efforts to remain so. Matters not. Yeah, no, truly. This man is awful and I hate him. I require only that you work with diligence, unlike that Widdargelt buffoon. The man proved to be a sloth, or to be sloth itself. Alas, he is a monk of Alamigo. I suppose the fool was too busy opening his chakra, or whatever it is those barbarians do all day. I admit he seemed keenly interested in my research, but now he's gone off to 12 knows where and has yet to return. Do you understand the sheer magnitude of this inconvenience? Good, good. You show that much promise, at least. Let us speak more of my work. Our first destination is the Sildin excavation site in central Thanalan. I believe events of great importance of the history of Sildin transpired there. Surely, if you have ears, you have heard of Sildin. Or are you as deaf as well as dull? Very well, I see you require some instruction. It would be remiss of me as an academic to allow you to wallow in your ignorance. Sildin was plunged into chaos in the wake of King Lalawefu's demise, or the King of Springs as he was known. Despite the success of economic reforms, Babel, fomented unrest among the people, blah, 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 resulting in violent outbreaks throughout the kingdom. Silda, Sultan at the time, distant descendant, attack was ordered. Irony of ironies, hadn't been for that horse. Yep. Fascinating, is it not? It is enough to convince one things could not have been happened any other way. No, false. One among my colleagues disagreed with that interpretation of events. He claimed to have evidence suggesting otherwise, but all trace of it disappeared before it was published. Mine own research shall unearth any such evidence should it truly exist. I shall know the truth. Granted, you are not the brightest coal in the brazier, but surely such a prospect entices even you. And so we make for the Silda excavation site in central Thanalan. Travel the way before me to see it is safe, and once there, set up this aetherometer. And should you ever care to know more of Eorzean military history, do come and see me. It is a personal crusade of mine to guide the dullards of this realm towards some modicum of enlightenment. I hate this man. I hate this man so much. I hate this man so much. Oh, I see. It's down here where all the Spriggans are. I love this enemy type. They're so cute. God, just look at them. They're so cute. They remind me of the soot sprites from Spirited Away. Oh boy, a solo duty. Well done. Now, we need only wait for the aetherometer to gauge the... Huh? Oh, there are voids in here. There are fiends about, Miku. They are often drawn to the lingering sense of blood and death. Well, this is what you're here for. Have at it. Okay, those are void scent. You know, just going by what I know about void scent. They are after the device you just set up. Void scent ether. Like stray ether. Oh, I leveled up. Ah, here comes a true foe, I'm sure. Yeah, he's just as pathetic as always. Oh, there's Spriggans here. hello. What is happening to me? Uh-huh. Widargelt. So good of you to drag yourself all this way. You pure-blind sluggard. Ah, and Miku, you have far exceeded what admittedly low expectations I had of you. I'm gonna literally drop-kick you off a cliff, I think, Eric. I suppose introductions are in order, far be it from me to deny the realms unread, and the comfort of another's company. Widargelt, Miku, Widargelt, the monk I spoke of, sent to me by Gagaruna. I tried to make a pupil of Widargelt as well, but he has little mind for history. His primitive beliefs in witchcraft of chakra and spiritual energies have a tenacious hold on him. Tried to make a pupil... Oh, wait. No, he was turning. His text box doesn't even advance promptly. Jesus. Oh, truly, this is the area where there have been sightings of walking dead. Heard the tales. Some claim they've seen an apparition wearing the garb of an ancient commander. Careful, there are still dangers about. His work is dear to him, that is good. He thirsts for knowledge, for truth. Discovery awakens him. You too have awoken, friend. Can you not feel it? Don't be frightened. Here was a battle, long ago. Much energy remains. It has found you. It flows through you. Your chakra has been opened. This was the light that shone from you. It is as Eric said, Widargelt is my name. I am a brother of the monkhood. My order is the Fist of Rhalgr. Our way is to train the body and mind. He has a medical condition. If he goes more than a few sentences without putting someone down in some way, he'll die. Then let him die. The fist is our weapon. With it, we put down our enemies. The energy within us moves the fist. The chakra is the seed of that energy. It is a sacred place. It can be opened and the life force within controlled. Chakra exists in all that lives, in all beings, yet not all beings can open them. Much training is needed and great discipline. With these, the life force can be commanded. There are those who require no training. Their inner strength is such that it forces the chakra open. I've heard of this happening, but never have I seen it, until now. I see in you great conviction. You mean to walk the monk's path, and so I will give you this. A soul crystal, the mark of my order. None but a monk may hold it, and only then with the order's leave. But your chakra has awakened, that is clear, and so you are worthy. Many bore that crystal before you. It remembers them, their breath and their movement. They will one day be yours, but your chakra must open further. Only then can the crystal's memories enter you. There is no more than the beginning. Now you must train. Learn to control the life force within you. With time, you will master it. We stand on an ancient battleground. A great war was waged here. The spirit of the flight lingers. The Aether reaches for the chakra. It aids in their opening. That is why we monks seek such lands. Eric sees these lands for reasons of his own. The fates favor you in this. Follow him. Your chakra will grow evermore. I don't want to follow him. I hate him. Professor Eric is leaving. Fear not. I will see to his safety. Please, sister. The Aetherometer. Gather it and bring it to the Goldsmiths Guild. Well, that was horrible. And... there. We have 2 more job crystals left to earn, and then we have all of the ones from ARR, so that's kind of neat. Well, look who has just decided to grace us with her presence. Did you enjoy the saunter back? I was just about to begin my analysis, so if you've matters you wish to speak on, then I ask you save it for... You've brought the Aetherometer! Excellent, I had a feeling it might not be entirely useless. Now let us see what discoveries await. Wittergout passed along a soul crystal to you. Moved to join the monkhood by a bone-headed clod, were you? Well, I suppose it is for the best that my peoples get along. But I do believe I will see to it. You are sent to separate locations for the next round of measurements, and I dare say the land to which I intend to send you is fraught with dangers. You would best tread the monk's path quickly if you mean to defend yourself, and me besides. So, and underspoken about, horrible thing about this man, this horrible man, is that he hangs out in the Goldsmith Guild. Meaning the entire time you're talking to him, you are listening to these little tinking sounds everywhere. It's awful. It's so bad. Get that out of here. What's the new thing? Nothing. There's nothing new here. Although I do have to get the new ability. Rock Breaker. Delivers an attack with... Okay. So this is an AoE. Oh, and I'm going to... Here, just so we can have these match. Oh! Interesting. Okay. We can toss that. There is no Titan one-handed sword. That's weird. Want to be more annoying, hang out in annoying environments? I don't know what he's doing in the Goldsmith Guild either. He is not a goldsmith. I really don't understand. Okay, we've done a couple hours of side quest content. So let's go do a couple dungeons. And then we can wrap up with yet more side quests. Because God, we are still in so much side quest debt. Just so much. Because we still haven't even touched the Crafter side quest storylines, which we will be doing all at once, but we will be doing them. Okay, let's do... Pick a random number from 1 to 5. You know, that's a fun way to pick it out. Two. Oh, goody. You picked out a dungeon I actually really like. I have to remember where we unlock it. The unlock quest is in Bordona. Gotta be one of you guys. Is it you? No. Curds and Slay. You're Hatsune Miku. By the onion, the very woman I seek at dearest... This Rogadin's behest. How do I know the Potbanger? Why, we trained together in the Culinarians Guild. He has a place in Costa del Sol now, the Flying Shark. Not the sharpest knife in the block, is Dearest the Daft, but he's loyal. He's got a friend out there by the name of... Please stop saying Rogadent names at me. I can't do that. Skate? And he seems in need of your help. What say you go look him up, eh? You know, I've just come up with a neat new organizational strategy that'll work for Miku. We'll do it while we're queuing. Miku, I shall have to thank dearest waits, for he was as good as his word. He promised he'd find you. I'm lucky to have such friends. What can I say? In the company of heroes, you keep good company. But and that's what I need your help with. I'm sure you remember Brayflox. In a bit of trouble she is. As the captain of the guard here, I can hardly go charging off to her rescue, yet would I forsake a friend? Never. And so I thought of you, Miku. Truly, your timing is fortuitous, and your fortitude unmatched. If there is any who can help our mutual Gabi friend, it is you. Now, off you go then, to Brayflox's Longstop. I guess, you know, while we head in that direction, I'm going to put anything that I know we have quests to do on, just on this little hotbar over here. That way, at least for the combat classes, that way, it's easy for me to know at a glance what we need to do. We have 2 warrior quests remaining. 2 rogue quests? I forget if it's 2 or 3 rogue quests, but no rogue quest is short, so, like, awful. That's one we're gonna have to make sure we do by the end of tonight. Archer... I forget if it's just one or if it's both. Or no. We have to finish the quest line and then unlock the next thing. Oh, God. How do you even make that sound? Shkol? I mean, it's like a gas mask noise, so... Goodly Uplander is here to give a lend hand to Gabi flock of Brayflox. Uplander's tongue flaps make for happy Gabi. Brayflox ear catch enemy foot noise. Illuminati want Brayflox's secret. Dirty take they try. Pshh. Stinky sweet secret recipe. Brayflox can give to Gabi friend. Brayflox's cheese is most tasty fresh, and now Brayflox is hunted Gabi. Brayflox is no cheese maker. Brayflox free cheese recipe from Illuminati. Cheese is Gabi birthright. No Gabi die. Make Illuminati cheese lords. That is quite the sentence, Brayflox. But now they want to make Brayflox dead Gabi. Brayflox give Uplander lent hand in pastime, yes. Mighty Rockman fall with Gabi help, yes. Now time has come for lent hand to be Brayflox Iron Fist. Shh. Illuminati cheese lords, yeah. The dungeon you picked out is us returning to Brayflox's Longstop, a place we went earlier in the game to get cheese, I think, and to kill a dragon for Brayflox because there was a dragon invading it. It is now being invaded by the Illuminati. Which bears little... I'll spoil it for you. They bear little resemblance to any real-life Illuminati because they are 100% goblins, and I promise you they will get their day. There is an entire amazing storyline in this game where they are the main villains. And I'm not even saying that in an ironic sense. It is unironically one of the best quest lines in the game. And it's a little closer than you realize, I think. We're not doing it before the end of A Realm Reborn, but we will be doing it soon enough. There it is. Brayflox's Longstop hard. Ah! An instant queue pop. That's rare. For any post-ARR content. Hi, Brayflox. You're floating. So the gimmick of this dungeon is we are more or less escorting the goblins through it. The good ones, anyways. Not the Illuminati. We're killing the Illuminati. I'm sorry, this enemy is named Eoraptor? Why is Aaron Hansen here? Is there a reason we're tiny pulling? The tank that doesn't know what they're doing in this dungeon, or? Oh, no, we are just not moving. Okay. I am super comfortable with big pulls in this place. Aaron would never get this far. No, not in a million years. To be fair, this far is like 50 hours into the game, give or take. Which I know sounds like, oh my god, 50 hours, but like you gotta remember this is like a 1,000-hour video game. Very long indeed. At the very least, I haven't had to cast a single healing spell this entire time. Alright, our first boss is the Illuminati Commander, who I don't actually really remember. I think he spawns a bunch of Illuminati ads, I think. Oh, he's shooting me. That's it. He drops in ads and bombs. Keep reading our tank's name is Sneeko. Bimo Sanko. Sneeko. Not condoning that guy. In fact, actually, that guy fucking sucks. It's just how I keep reading our tank's name. We can figure out if we need the ring later. Same with the boots, I guess. Worst case scenario, I donate these and turn the company seals that come out of them into crafting gear. Wow, the tank actually took some damage there. Oh. Oh yeah, since I haven't streamed this game in a little bit. I don't remember how much Evercold I talked about or how much FanFest I talked about. But this game got like a ton of like news recently. Notably, we got the next expansion confirmed, Evercold, which looks to be super cool. Oh yeah, Brayflox has to let us in. All of the jobs are getting simplified to the point where they can be played with 16 buttons. Which, God, that is such a good update. Feature creep on the jobs has been a massive problem. Like, to give you an idea, right now, Scholar has 19 buttons that are exclusive to it or one of its, like a healer class in general. What? He's dead. Okay. I have no idea what the mechanics are on that boss. I just remember he dies really fast. So when I say buttons, what I'm talking about is my hotbar. So you see how on my hotbar I've got, realistically, it's these 9 skills, these 2 sitting right here, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, oh, 20, I miscounted. 20 skills. They are pairing all of this, which is like this at level 50 and only gets worse, down to 16 buttons for all classes at all levels. Which is going to be such a godsend for learning this game. So basically, it's 20 abilities. I can't... Oh, my bad. Then Hank did not use Provoke, but that's fine. Right now, as it stands, jobs are, like, way too complicated for their own good, and at the same time, they're really homogenized. A lot of them don't play differently enough from each other. Oh, the boss. Illuminati will not have cheese. Oh, they pulled anyways. Yeah, it's fine. I didn't want to see the first half of the boss. It's fine. So the God Machine kind of, it just like does this. It just puts out a bunch of bombs that you have to knock away. You have to be careful. He can hit you. He is a moving AoE. Oh, oh. Is the tank going to pick up the sniper? No, they're just going to kill him. Is he, there we go. Glad those don't give vuln stacks, because that would be a little bit of a nightmare. Okay, someone has to take the snipers from me, or I will die. Okay, there we go. I am the squishiest member of the team. Hey, we did it. And he's making us do a second round. Oh. I haven't seen the giant bomb in a long time. Normally he just, like, dies. Ow. 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 It's okay, he's dead. Oh, everyone left. We got some trash. That's all I can really describe it as, is trash. I'm level 70 in here. That's pretty bad. Okay, next. I suppose a number between 1 and 4. Like, cross out Brayflox. Four? What is that? Oh boy, we're going back to a location we've already been to. I'm gonna try to guess this without looking it up. I wanna say that this is in Gridania. I think I know which quest it is. It comes from the White Mage kid. Or the Conjurer kid, not White Mage. I do wonder if people were, you know, because this starts with the White Mage kid, we'll play White Mage for it. I do wonder if at the time people were concerned that they were reusing content, but, you know, then again, it's an MMO. I would be shocked if they weren't. It is well that you are here, Miku. An ancient darkness has arisen here in these woods, and we shall need all your arts to counter it. I speak to you in the name of the 3 Seed Seers. The eldest, Connie Senna, you will already know as the guardian of our fair land. 2 siblings as she. Oh my god, he's gonna yap our ear off. This younger this pair, Arun Senna, who hears the voice of the elementals with the greatest clarity, and what he's heard lately is troubling indeed. In these dark stirrings, we have traced the lost city of Amdapor in the South Shroud. The city once throve in the fullness of magic. Throve. I don't think I've ever heard that as the past form of thrive. I've heard thrived, but I've never heard throve. That's a new one to me. In the fullness of magic during the 5th astral era, but it was sealed in the wake of its demise. Alas, the 12's wood has been out of balance since the calamity, so riotous has its aspect become that the seal was severely weakened. When this happened, the forest surrounding the city began to wither and die. We should enjoin you to investigate the cause. Now, I must confess that this is a task for the Twin Adder normally, but you are heir to Master Otoa's legacy, and the Seed Seers were unanimous in belief that no one is better suited to the undertaking. Will you not assist? It is well that you assent, for the need is great. Go now to the Seed Seer, Rhea Senna, at Camp Tranquil, and listen well to what she says of her brother's divination. Huh. That's actually one of the earliest cases in the game I've ever seen of the game acknowledging you having done a questline that isn't main story. Because I'm pretty sure he does not say that if you don't, like, do the White Mage quests first. Hello, Pokinipak. We'll deal with you later. Literally standing right next to our MSQ objective. Ah, White Mage after my own heart. Come to help get to the bottom of this noisome business. Brother Isumiyan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapor Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th astral era. Blah. No records survive of how the city met its end. But the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear that what my brother senses is this very thing. Its satedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on, it'll take from here, sister. Or I'll take it from here, sister. Manners, Arun. We've spoken of this. Miku, you've met my younger brother, Arun Senna. Yes, we've met. I did the whole quest line. You'll have to excuse him, forest-born lout that he is at times. My apologies for the urgent summons, Miku, but the darkness that stirs in Amdapor behind the barrier waits not in our convenience. Something is kindled there, and daily it grows. How distrait the elementals are. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope, Miku. Surely you can find the will to journey to Amdapor. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alphine keeping the vigil at the barrier. Don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us apprised. But enough talk. Good luck, Miku. This dungeon is really, really interesting in the context of the greater game from this point onward. The last boss of this dungeon will seem like just like a guy, just like a dude. But if this is the dungeon I'm thinking of, then the actual boss here, if I remember right, the actual boss here is... Okay, is it Amdapor City or Amdapor Keep that's like this? There's 2 of them, and it's hard to keep them straight in my head. I can only hear that in Dracula's voice. The Seed Seers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly glimpse into the darkness. The lost city festers more and more by the day, and they say you're the lance to the boil, eh? Beyond this gate lies the land out of balance, its earth aspect sapped by the calamity. You had best be prepared before proceeding further. Rotten wrong, that's what you'll see. Creatures run mad, tormented by hooked burrs that clutch and burrow. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail, being favored of the Seed Seers, and I'll fight well. If this is the one I'm thinking of, and if this isn't the one I'm thinking of, oh, I grabbed the wrong one actually. So that complicates things. If this is the one I'm thinking of, then we are about to meet a character who is the main villain of a later plot line, that we will get to shortly. Or, okay, not that shortly. We have a whole expansion before we get there, but post Heavensward is going to be a trip because it gives us a lot of payoffs to these. So, welcome to Mold. As I sometimes refer to this place, J.K. Rowling's house. I hope she truly hates that people say that about her. I hope it actually makes her so upset. That up there. Do I even, like, bother to remove those? I don't know that they deal enough damage for me to care. Yeah, no, I hate that woman more than I could accurately express with words without getting banned off Twitch. Let's just say she has actively robbed you of several streams that I would have done by now. I grew up with the old, like, EA PC games, and if you know anything about those games are remarkably good even today. With a notable problem that they are Harry Potter games, and playing them feels like it would be supporting anything that fucking nightmare of a person does. So had to go through the no doubt gut-wrenching experience of being a Harry Potter fan. Okay, I will tell you this right now. As somebody who grew up a Harry Potter fan, first off, yes, it's rough. It's awful. Being a Harry Potter fan is awful. And second, you know, nobody will tell you this. The books are bad. The books are just bad. It's the movies that are good. The movies are just, like, the best thing that came out of the franchise. They're well-directed. They have good soundtracks. They have... You know, they clean up a lot of the bad things that J.K. Rowling's, like, putting in the fucking books. They remove the entire plotline with Hermione trying to free the slaves working at Hogwarts, the house elves. And instead of having that, like, instead of what the books did, which is tell Hermione that they actually really like being slaves, and they prefer to be slaves. Because, like, J.K. Rowling is an insane person who sucks. Yeah, no, it's because the movies did such a good job of cleaning them up for the most part, you know? It didn't clean up everything. There's only so much you can change before people start to notice, you know? Like, I'm sorry, the one Asian character is named Cho Chang. Are we being fucking for real right now? And, like, that's like a detail that's much harder to just change, you know? The fact that the Asian character is named Cho Chang and she is literally a stereotype, like a walking stereotype. Whew. Alright, that ball got my blood pumping. Yeah. I just, ugh. Anyways, my point of all this is that, the old PC games, and there are, like, a bunch of Harry Potter games. I'm specifically referring to Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, and to some extent, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, specifically as they released on PC. Oh my god, what happened to him? Oh, I didn't mean to pop fucking Benediction on the Lalafell that was just getting up. That was definitely a fat finger. Okay. They are really good. Oh, this boss. I actually have no idea how this boss works. All I know is I walk into the boss arena, shit starts, like, happening to me, and then, like, it ends. Like, yep, he's getting targeted. Okay, now the boss is down. Okay. And now there's a boss. Okay. I think from what I remember, you have to not kill the moths because they make the boss really mad at you and it does a tank buster on you. There's like shit on the ground now? Okay. And the boss has died. We are done. I don't know what the fuck is supposed to be happening there. Anyways, those games are all, I think it's, they're Unreal Tournament mods. That's it. So they play like a shooter with a ton of momentum built into them. They are actually extremely fun. Problem is I can't tell anybody to play them because they are Harry Potter games. So, like, please don't give her money. Not that you can buy those games anymore. They are abandonware. Yeah, okay, we're about to meet one of the main villains of a later questline. Download them for free. There's not much story in them anyways, honestly. No. I don't really have much in the way of, like, healing at this level, do I? I can spam Cure and Tier 2. That's what I can do. We had 2 fucking people in cutscene, man. Okay, this is Diabolos. Diabolos used to be an extremely hard boss. These days, you can just kind of kill him before he gets to do anything dangerous. He's also the originator of Vuln Stacks as a concept, because he disperses them, and I believe he's the earliest boss in the game to do it. Uh-oh. We do not open a second door yet. If we want to actually do the mechanic... Oh, God. This is dangerous. Okay. We do not have to do the mechanic. Yeah, that mechanic used to be very difficult. These days, he doesn't get a chance to actually do it. Okay. The way that it actually works is you need to open a door, then you need to open a door with a matching symbol, and it will drag you into it and slowly move you to the other door while, like, invisible and untargetable and stuff. And while that's happening, you need to time opening the second door to him doing his big attack. And it's super janky. It's really janky. Okay, well that's Lost City of Amdapor and Diabolos down. Let's do Amdapor Keep hard, which is the one you actually selected. You know, $5 says it's in Mordona, of course. But yeah, I did do that. I did download those games for free and just kind of ignore the story and play them. They hold up astonishingly well. They are still very fun. Would never play them on stream because I do not want to publicly seem like I support anything that wretched demon of a woman thinks or does. Because, oh my god. Actual demon in human flesh. Oh, good. And here we have one of the easiest bosses in A Realm Reborn, which is great. Wayfarer like yourself must be privy to all manner of tales. Yes, so tell me, what do you know of the adventurers who purged the cultists from the ruins of Amdapor Keep? Me. That was me. I did it. Me. What? It was you who did the deed? Then you are just the person I've been seeking. There's a man who I would have you lend your ear to, a hearer known as Addiston. He dwells in Camp Tranquil, and from there he surveys the 12's Wood. Of late, he has sensed dark stirrings in Amdapor Keep, and would speak with one who has braved the ruins already. But I shall put no more words in Brother Addiston's mouth. Pray, attend him to in the South Shroud. If you would give him my name as proof of your intent, he would not withhold a single detail of what he has observed. You know, we're going into, we're heading into Amdapor Keep. And the first time we went there, it was Void Sent. And the second time we went there, it was Void Sent. So what do you want to bet this time? It's also Void Sent. Yes, I am Addiston, one ever listening to the Shroud. Pray tell, why have you sought me out? Why am I seeing... Okay. It's showing me the speech bubbles from the people in the Fate down here. You are come to at Lorraine's urging. Good heavens, the elementals smile upon me, sending one of the brave souls who smote the cultists within Amdapor Keep. Well met, my friend. I am here at Arun Senna's behest to investigate the keep. You are here because of my findings. Terrible things fester within those ruins, and someone must destroy them. Yes, even though the Lambs of Dalamud and their dealings with Void Scent plague us no longer, the fell presence hanging over the place grows stronger by the day. Wood Whalers ventured into the keep to find the cause. The reports were chilling. Someone has completed the cultist rituals and summoned the most ghastly of Void Scent. Over them reigns a leader, peerless in might and malice. You must fell this Void Scent Lord, and so dispel the foulness hanging over the ruins. Maxine guards the gates of Amdapor Keep. I shall alert her to your coming. Now go, my friend. May the elementals guide you to victory. Who put down an Earthly Star? I know that ability. That's Earthly Star. Why did someone put one down? That's on a class we can't unlock yet. Oh boy. Long flight over that way. What do we have left after this? Stone Vigil Hard. Ah, okay. Suppose we can save those last two for next time. We're running out of optional content in ARR that isn't job quests. Just so you know. We're getting to the end. What brings you back to this tainted place, adventurer? Ah, so you are the one that has answered Brother Addison's call to enter the ruins. I warn you, though, the keep has never been more perilous. The evil that dwells within has warped the forest life, turning woodland animals to brutish beasts. The place is feral. Our only hope is to slay the Void Scent at the heart of the castle. If we do not, well, I pray that the elementals guide your way through the keep, adventurer, and your victory brings peace to the forest. Amdapor Keep hard. Where is it? Oh, it's one of the last dungeons added to A Realm Reborn. And it gives 100 poetics. Oh, we should head back to Mordona and spend some of these poetics so we don't accidentally cap out. I'm unsure of what actually I want to buy with my poetics. Suppose we can do summoner stuff. I think I was purchasing summoner gear before I was. We just need to purchase the right side of the summoner gear set. And the book. So we need a choker of casting. And a bracelet of casting. And 2 rings of casting. Okay, now we just need the book. Alright, welcome to Amdapor Keep Hard. I don't really know how to describe this place, to make it seem very special. It is certainly one of the dungeons of all time. So, Holy again on 2. 140. Stone deals 190. Wow. That's really low damage, even for a healer. Oh, you know what? I bet finishing off the Sylphs probably gave us a new title. I wonder what it is. Excuse me while I hold this up while attempting to DPS. Sylph Friend. Okay, well. Alright, the first boss. Anshag? Okay, I never remember this guy's name. I just remember this guy is the one where you have to take the tether to the statue. Which is what you have to do. I think. Who really knows with this place, honestly? Oh, you have to stay behind it, too. Huh? Ah! What did I do wrong? Oh, you don't need to waste the Phoenix down on me. The boss is dead. Not very comfortable with White Mage. Don't know what it is. I just never really felt, you know, super good about the kit for this class. They seem to be, they're changing it a lot. White Mage is one of the classes that's getting a big rework in Evercold. So all I know is that the damage casts are turning into instant casts. And healing's like changing a little bit, so. I'm going to ignore the fact that we're standing directly in front of a Morble. Ah, the Boogeyman. I always forget which dungeon this guy is in. This guy's kind of weird. So yeah, he turns himself invisible, and you have to go over here and kill this light thing, this light ball. And when it dies, it gives you irradiated, and then when irradiated runs out, you explode and make him not invisible anymore. Very odd boss, kind of unintuitive. And there we go. Woo! Ah! There's a lot of bleed stacks going out. Oh, these bleed stacks deal a lot of damage. Oh, okay. The confusion debuff lasted longer than the boss fight. That's unbelievable. This room's fun. You have to kill all the enemies before the demon walls crush you. 90 seconds? Yeah, okay. This never gets very far these days. I imagine that maybe there was a chance it would actually, I don't know, kill you sometimes before. And here he is, the easiest boss on a Realm Reborn. Or I guess the most pathetic one. I don't know if he's the easiest. But god, this boss is pathetic. Okay, so what he does, he has an AoE in the middle that'll grow. And these three AoEs are feeding the AoE. Or these three enemies are feeding the AoE. And now that we've stopped them, it'll stop growing. But we still can't attack him. We just have to stand here and stare at him until he's done. Oh, look, here's another attack where we have to kill one ad, and then it does nothing because the target just walks out of it. I'm having to babysit these DPS a lot. I'm noticing. Oh. And now we wait. He's genuinely more dangerous when he's not doing mechanics. It's kind of funny. His blackout attack feels like a decent amount of damage. It is still healed off by a Medica 2, but still. Someone... Why are they standing in that? Someone help me, maybe? Are we being for real right now? Everyone just stood in that site until like they almost died, and then they let me die? What? Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand. They command bosses where you want them to use their signature move because it's much easier to dodge than their basic stuff. Why didn't they just save me? Why didn't they just save me? All they had to do was hit the blob. Why didn't they save me? Yeah, okay. As always, some void sent nonsense. Wait, where is he? He's like here, right? Yeah. Right here. Glad to see you unharmed, my friend, but by Maxine's report, the people of the Tribes would owe you many thanks for vanquishing the Void Sent Lord. Yet his death does leave a question: who summoned the fiends, if not the lambs of Dalamud? My friend saw you aught within the those. Sinister walls that might provide the answer. Not another living soul, you say? How curious. Could it be the summoner quit the keep, then? Yes, unless... In your last venture inside, you came upon cultists attempting to summon Void Scent. This time, did you perchance see their remains upon the ground? Ha! Then I know the truth of it. It was no living soul who brought the Void Scent upon us. No, it was the blood of the lambs of Dalamud, the very same that stains the ground. The dark sigils drawn by the cultists must have been finished, but for a sacrifice. How ironic that their own blood should bring the rites to completion. It was mere coincidence and nothing more. No sinister forces here conspired, no mortals eagerly beckoned Void Scent into our realm. We put this matter to rest. Save for the Void Scent Lord at the heart of the keep, I had assumed that it was an unthinking brute, but from what you said of its manner, mayhap it had cunning aplenty. No, it did not. Indeed, this fiend could have beguiled the lambs of Dalamud into all of this. If dark forces are able to so lead mortals, then grim days lie ahead of us. Such ill musings do not suit your victory. I shall enjoy this respite from danger, as I hope you shall too. Go well, and rest assured that Arun Senna will hear of your valor this day. Goodbye. Okay. We've got an hour left. Cross Amdapor Keep hard off. That's all 3 Amdapor dungeons. We have 2 dungeons out of the optional ones remaining in A Realm Reborn. In terms of all of A Realm Reborn, we have 3. The MSQ only provides us with 1 dungeon. The rest is trials. It's kind of wild, actually. Switch to Rogue. Oh god, we have to do 3 Rogue quests. That's not what I wanted to hear. Fisher's Guild. You looking to head inside? Yes, please. We're going to be spending quite a while in here. Oh there, Miku. Don't call me a hoe. I must say you're looking comfortable enough with those stabbers of yours. I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Ordinarily, I'd stow me wids and let you... Oh my god, laments and speak. Let you get on with your work, but seeing as we'd only just dragged you into the shadows, there might be a couple things that you aren't familiar with. Let's build on what you likely do know, and that's the fact that Admiral, God bless your soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa Lominsa. So why do you think there's still so many sodden pirates in this town? I'll tell you why. It's because there's still one way for them to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need to do is apply to serve the Thalassocracy as a certified privateer. A captain with privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the Aldgoats come home, so long as he only targets vessels what belong to the Garlean Empire. I'm fine with that. The Garleans deserve it. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, there's plenty of looting to go around. Crews fill their holds with Imperial plunder, then sail back here to Limsa to offload the spoils. And that's where this particular case went sour. See, this one crew got their fambles on a Magitech device, firing mechanism to be precise, but it was rooked out of their hull by some of the heavy-handed coves. You'll recall that don't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to look a pirate out his due, or rook a pirate out his due, then you'd be best prepared for a visit from the rogues. Ah, and speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, over here, lad. I want the pair of you working together on this. Pass sentence on them code-defying rooks, and bite back at that Magitech part. What's the last need me for? You're in charge of new recruits, ain't you? It's Miku's first assignment. You're to go along and give her the benefit of your wisdom. Since when was I in charge at new... Bugger it. So I guess we're partners for now? The name's Perimu Haurimu, but most of me fellows call me Underfoot. He might seem a touch reluctant, but Perimu's one of our best. You just do as he says, and you'll get the job done. Alright then, me young rogue. Seeing as this is your first official outing, I want to be sure your dance steps are up to the task. With them short blades, you need to get good and close to the mark. Aye, but we ain't bleeding swaths in shining armor, and the lighter kit we wear ain't much protection from a click to the gan. So if you don't fancy spouting blood and teeth, your best defense is simply not being there when your mark winds up to land a nasty clout. Sliding around to the flank usually does the trick, but there's some, oh my god. There's some rum fun every rogue should master. The Shade Shift. Clear your mind and trust in your speed, and you can leave an axe-wielding brute or a spell-slinging mage chasing your shadow while you bury your stabbers in his guts. Right now, it's time you put your lesson into practice against some of those Orali out in Lower Lenosha. I hope you was paying attention last, because those tentacles pack a wallop. Enjoy. Oh my god. You know, I have a different idea for how we could spend the last hour that isn't this. I know I need to start leveling Rogue, and I know we need to get through these, but god, these quests are driving me a little crazy. Hold on. This one we need... Oh my god. Okay. We have quite a ways to go on some of these. Four quests on Archer, 3 quests on Rogue, 2 minimum on Warrior, and 1 on Black Mage. We have 10. Oh, awful. Oh, I just realized I have level 15 gear. So, like, I'm killing these instantly. I mean, at least this should go a little fast then, right? I hope. You know, how about this? Pick any class we have unlocked right now. Because there is a task that we're going to be doing later, and it requires dedication to one specific job. So just pick one. And if we don't have it at 50 yet, then, like, I'll get it to 50 as soon as we can before we do this. But if it's already at 50, we can work on it immediately. And with your practice, then, the sting of them tentacled buggers will soon teach you to stay on your toes, eh? Now we've got your blood rushing, I'd say it's time to get down to work. First things first, we need to track down them alcoves what rooked the Magitech gadget. Might be, as one of our rogues has heard something, the guild thrives on information, you see. And we've the agents scattered far and wide with their glazes keen and their waddles to the ground. I hate laments and speak. Let's pay a visit to... Warrior was exactly 50, so I'll pick that. Okay, so after this, we're going to work on the level 50 Warrior quests. And then we're going to start unlocking some stuff. Let's pay a visit to Itolwan at the Drowning Wench. Ask her for weak ale, see what it gets you. I'm not setting up for a laugh last, trust me. We can do warrior, though. Just after this. So, let's talk for a moment about relics. So, the thing that you're expected to be grinding throughout the entire expansion is a weapon known as a relic weapon. Relic weapons are... They have like a little storyline attached to them, which is why I even suggest this at all. Weak ale, please. Never in all my days, we may serve some cheap grog at the wench, but not that was watered down. If our usual ale is too bold for your taste, mayhap you like the order from the underground menu. Aye, there's quite a lot on offer for a customer with your roguish charms. Is there something in particular I could help you with? The trouble over that magic loot was not a subtle job. The gang in question was an unusual group of former pirates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the Demolishers visit a beastman camp in Middle Enosia to fence their goods. Those goods generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins are rather pleased to take possession of a mark... Is that 63? I'm not super great at Roman numerals past like 20. Anti-aircraft firing mechanism. If you mean to steal the device back, then your trail leads to the goblin camp in southern... Oh my god, Summerford. Summerford, eh? On your way, lass, meet me across the river from the camp and we'll plan our next move. So, to detail what we're going to be doing for relics... He will give us, the guy, I think his name is Geralt, will give us a series of tasks that we have to complete. These tasks include 2 trials that you will never see otherwise. Granted, they are not good trials. Do not get excited at these. They are really bad. But they are trials. They are content that we wouldn't see otherwise. You'll see what I mean when we get there. Get your noggin down, Miku. Been snitching the action across the way here. No sign of the Demolishers, but I did see one of the gambler coves stuffing the Garlean gadget into his backpack. I knew a Towan would steer us right. This is your chance, lass. Got that gambler gobby and grabbed the device. Or I've lost track which gob it was, but I'm thinking it's the side on the left. Just make sure you dance away from any bomb blasts. Twisting and dodging in the middle of a fireball might not save you from getting your eyebrows singed off. Remember here the name of the numbered Final Fantasy past like 13. I have to make sure I'm getting the right number. It does not help that it's like 14, 15, and 16. So all 3 of them have extremely similar like Roman numerals. 14 and 16 especially. You can rest assured though, I will not be tweeting about 16 anymore. Alright. Skeeting? Blue skying? I won't be posting about 16 anymore. It's the way, lass. There was not for me to do but sit on me daddles and watch. So you got the goods then. Aye, this is the device, and no mistaken. Let's get it back to the guild, eh? We still owe them Demolisher bastards a million, but they'll keep for now. Here, you should be the one to deliver the prize to Jack. It was your hand that snatched it out of the goblin's paws, after all. Captain, I say, some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues, whilst we sought to, wet our throats with fine libations. Oh my god. So not stand, Captain. Our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother! My blood boils and bubbles at the temerity of this affront. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons, but they shall be made to pay, and pay dearly, with me, my fine fellows. Huzzah! Okay. We'll probably be dealing with them later. Emphasis on later. Oh my god. We'll be dealing with Warrior first. Oh, do not tell me that there is like, still more to this quest. This is my problem with the rogue quests in particular, is that they are so long, and like most of them have this this really bad habit of just shoving solo duties down your throat forever. You manage our grabble and that firing, sure, whatever. Don't talk to me in Lamentin, please, I hate it. Still in one piece, too. You done well for your first assignment, lass. It don't look like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to cloy this here bauble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back from the Ruffmans. You've yet to do for the dainty demolishers, Jack. The job ain't over. You're right, Underfoot. Or you're right, Underfoot. It ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh ho, this is not at all what I expected from the inside of a convent. And who might you be, sirs? Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect. Our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are the deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish quail before the dainty demolishers. Uh-huh. Captain, I say, there's the louse who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur. She's the selfsame simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. You followed me teleporting? Surprise, surprise. Now, my dear dandies. Don't call them that. Let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. You there, yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until proper restitution has been paid. Oh, an errand boy now, am I? Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is, then? This place? Why, I suppose it's some manner of convent. The one-eyed doorman named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss, or some such. And you've yet to realize your mistake. Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry Quarren across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts. Still don't understand, do ya? Oh. There are but three sorts of coals what the doorman will let pass. Clients, recruits. God, spit! I'll kill you all! Did your mom teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You'd have learned that third sort of coal is the bollocks for brains Mark, what marches himself right into the rogue's den. Rogues? But we were so careful. Were you? I heard tales of my pirate days, stories about the merciless wraiths who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were, knives in the shadows. You can't beat them, you're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain of the Dainty Demolishers is not so easily cowed. To the hells with your deceptions. Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades! Deceptions? Aye, anyone could be a rogue, Captain, even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. And now the job's done. Quite an introduction you had there, eh? Welcome to Limsa Lumensa's ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues. It's not much. I'm not. Oh my god. I'm not much for discussing the old days. Blah, 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 blah. But since it's come up, I might as well clear the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. The cove's what protected the code. We were dammers? Jesus. The best lads and lasses had to be from among the pirate crews. They bit back the goods, what was wrongly bitten, and came for the guilty under cover of Darkmans. Upright Thief became the title for these coves, what dealt sanctioned stealin' and millin'. But it was only those as had cut all ties with the Buccaneers' life, what was accepted into the ranks, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild and even their own way of speaking, and that was what the pirates, and what was once pirates was pirates no more. Jesus Christ. Later on, when Merowib took the Admiral's chair, the Upright Thieves agreed to abide by her laws, who became the Rogues Guild to mark the change, and altered their recruiting policy to accept adventurers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same. Uphold the code, and preserve the underground society what spawned us. You can get shouts in here? Why? Just as you've done with this assignment, keep up the good work, Miku, and you'll go far in the shadows. Yeah, I don't need any of that crap. Okay. Now I've just noticed they have a door back here that's open. And I think it was meant to look like it's outside. There's clearly just like a fake light back there. They have, oh god, this place is a fire hazard. Getting out of here before Miku gets, killed. Warrior. Alright, step one for this process. We have to, get Warrior finished with all of its job quests. Ugh, God. I hate you, Curious Gorge. Welcome again, my friend. I was wondering when your travels would bring you back this way. It just so happens I have some exciting news. I have finally uncovered the clues pertaining to the whereabouts of the lost armor of my ancestors. As it turns out, after the fallen hero cast the 5 pieces from the mountaintop, 5 of his people set out to recover them, intending to restore their master's name. What's more, they were actually successful in this search. However, when it came to reuniting the set, the armorer's great power began to work upon their minds, and not one could bring himself to relinquish the piece. Realizing, then, that their master's fatal pride was born of the artifact's combined influence, the peoples resolved to keep the pieces separate and to share between the 5 the power that might otherwise have consumed one. Thus did each of them carve his own place in history. The chronicles go on to say, years later, prior to death, each of the peoples reunited the scene of his own greatest victory, or returned to the scene of his own greatest victory, buried the artifact in its possession, in a final attempt to prevent any one warrior from holding the set. And this is where the pieces still rest. You may be interested to know that the armor I wear is itself a replica of the set crafted by my ancestors, identical in all aspects save for its lack of the arcane enchantments that adorned the original. I know what you might be thinking. If we were to bring the 5 pieces together once more, what would prevent us from being corrupted in the same fashion? Well, I've thought of that. What we need to do, or what we need only do, is trace the runes found on the armor onto every piece of the warrior gear. That way, there would be no need to worry about a single proud fool becoming drunk on its all-surpassing power, as every warrior in the realm would be possessed of the self-same might. Jesus Christ, this is a bad idea. It's quite brilliant, if I do say so myself. So how about we split up and begin the search straight away? 3 of the locations seem self-evident. I would entrust the search there to you while I track down the other 2 with tome in hand. One piece is said to be buried under the great rocks of Boulder Downs and Kurthis. Another slumbers peacefully at Camp Tranquil in the south. Shroud, the last 3 untouched at Parada's Peace in Western Thanalan. Unearth those 3 relics, bring them to me. With any measure of fortune, you'll track down the remaining 2 by the time you return. Oh my god, okay. Just so much text. God, these job quest NPCs can yap. Let's see. So this one's kind of awkward to get to because we can't go over this mountain. We have to go through it or around it. Technically, I think through it is faster. Oh, no, I can go over this section right here. Ah, there's one. Oh, I hope we don't get attacked. I would really appreciate it if we didn't get attacked by the actual enemies around here. God, could this thing hurry up? Now, as much shit as I talk about on the job quests, okay? You would probably be surprised to hear that of the tanks, Warrior is my second favorite. I quite like Warrior. I think it's really fun. Dark Knight's my favorite, for sure. But Warrior is super fun. Not crazy about Paladin, and Gunbreaker is, like, just okay. Like, I don't hate Gunbreaker or anything. I just think that it's kind of not super interesting from my perspective, anyways. Maybe I just haven't leveled it far enough. I think the furthest I've ever gotten it is 80, so... Come on. Alright, Parada's Peace. Oh, wait a minute. I have to use Vesper Bay Aetherite ticket. There we go. This will get us there much faster and for free. Oh, you know, it just occurred to me, I never mentioned what the new Paladin ability we got does. So, all tanks in the game get an ability called an Invuln. Warriors here is Home Gang. Most attacks cannot lower you below 1 HP during the duration of it. It lasts for 10 seconds. Basically, it just makes you unkillable for a moment. With a super long cooldown. Super long cooldown. 5 minutes on Home Gang. Paladin has the best invuln in the game. I believe it's Holy... Was it Holy... Hallowed Ground. That's it. Hallowed Ground. I can move over here. Renders you impervious to most attacks. Paladin just straight up cannot be hurt while they have theirs up. It's kind of crazy. How far is your search, Miku? Have you found odd of my tribe's ancient relics? Should you have the 3 pieces of armor? Don them and show them to me. Oh, this is just so ugly. Ah, Miku, that you found the gear is most gratifying. What I would truly fancy would be to see you in it. Stand still for a moment. The armor so becomes you that I could not tell you had it on at first glance. But now I can have no doubt. I sense the power of the runes inscribed on each piece resonating with your soul crystal. This is the long-lost armor of the warrior. I, too, have found one of the relics, but I have to run into an unexpected rub. When I donned the piece, I felt nothing, as if the treasure were no different from unadorned replicas already in my possession. Whether the power has been lost to it, or it needs to be awakened by a means yet unknown to me, this I cannot say. The ancient texts still hold many mysteries beyond my ability to decipher. But before I forget, I should mention to you that I did indeed track down another piece before I was waylaid by this current conundrum. You should find it sealed away at Red Mantis Falls. Oh. There it is. No way, a red mantis. At Red Mantis Falls? What? The headpiece is staying hidden forever because it looks so bad. This is like actually one of the worst fucking headpieces in the game, in my opinion. Look at this. It's so bad looking. No. I do not want that on Miku. No fucking way. I was spared from it on my main because Hrothgars can't wear a helmet. They just can't. So, but I'm not putting Miku through it. No way. I see your search was a fruitful one. I am pleased to say I have also gleaned some insight into why the armor I found seemed devoid of power. As I alluded to, the ancient warrior's armor derives... Oh my god, I do not care. Derives its power from a concordance between the incantations engraved on the seal itself and the inner piece of the wearer. My own resonance with the plating was too weak to allow a proper connection with it. Now I think I know why. My soul crystal. It once burned bright like yours, but since the events at Wineport, it has been reduced to a lifeless husk. Why this happened, I cannot say, but the tome is quite clear about what would happen were the powers of the armor to be bestowed upon one whose soul was weak. The inner beast would devour the mind of the wearer and would go on a mindless rampage and would end only with the mercy of death. Yet, not unlike the crazed fiends we battle. I believe that the armor sensed my weakened state, foresaw the potential danger, and knowingly shut off its powers to me, and dare say we are fortunate that it did. I feel as though an apology is in order at this juncture. I must tell you I left this final piece of armor where I found it, the breastplate, as the piece closest to the warrior's heart, His power is far greater and more dangerous than the other pieces. Uncertain as I was to the reason for my being unable to connect with the plate's mystical energy, I feared it would mean imperiling both myself and those around me. Your soul may burn brighter than mine, yet I still worry for your fate. Were you to put it on, look deep within yourself, Miku, and when you feel yourself ready, and only then come speak to me again. Still level 45. Unbelievable. You truly seek the ultimate relic of my people, the armor that could consume the very soul of the most puissant? How do you pronounce that?
Puissant.
It's French. It means powerful. Why would you just... Okay. Okay, sure. Very well, if you are convinced of your readiness, I will not be the one standing in your way, but I beg you, Mickey, the moment you feel yourself losing control, your inner beast overcoming you, cast the armor aside, cast it from the highest mountain to the depths of the ocean, I care not. Once the beast consumes your soul, there's no going back. You will rage on, a monster leaving naught but carnage in your wake. The realm will bleed, and the history will repeat itself. I cannot allow this to happen. No, my people have been shunned long enough. I would see the coming of a new age in which warriors protect the weak and are loved and admired by people in the realm. My years of battle and sleepless nights spent poring over the ancient texts, all has been for this day. Brother, I know not where fate has led you, and I feel certain that, in spirit, you stand with me today. Together we will restore the honor of our people. Must forgive my sentiment, Miku. As I said, this has been a long time coming. The breastplate you seek is in the highlands of Kurthus. In the spring, they call it the Weeping Saint. I will stay behind. The events at Wineport stir way heavy on my heart. So much text. Just so much text. God, he can talk forever. These job quest NPCs really love telling you like 5 million years worth of lore every time you dare enter the same zip code as them. Oh my god. They get better about this later, I promise. It's just a Realm Reborn's kind of fucked up. It's just kind of an expansion that doesn't quite move the same way as the others. Oh my god, this quest is just more of the same. Ugh. Give me this. Why are you here? Hand over the breastplate, Miku. After much wrestling with the thought, I simply cannot entrust such a relic to an outsider who may be overwhelmed by its power. I return now to Hidden Falls. If you would have words with me, then come. I would not run away. Okay. Never mind then. I guess I didn't want it. Sure. Whatever. Who cares? No, well, we're heading that way. Equip Rogue really fast and actually no, hold on, I don't need these. I just remembered that I do not need these. Because I actually have like good gear on Rogue. Miku, I am sorry. I did not mean for things to happen like this, but I had no choice. I have wrestled long and hard with the matter, but this is my decision. I cannot trust you with this power when I do not even trust myself. Aye, that's right. I won't attempt to don the plate, again, either. Nor will anyone. Not until I have proved that there is one with will strong enough to withstand a beast siren call. Peer deep within your soul, Miku. Peer into the eyes of the beast that stares back at you. Can you truly say that you engaged the monster in battle and emerged victorious? I shall return to the tome. If there are any answers to be found, they lie within those pages. In the meantime, continue your training, that you might find an answer of your own. I did not realize there was another person here. Okay. Time to finally finish the warrior quests. Miku, there is much we must discuss, but now is not the time. Surely you recall my mention of the hunt for the bloodthirsty creature terrorizing the small folk. I've just received word that the self-same monster has been sighted near Wineport. What's more, according to those who managed to escape the carnage, the creature appeared more man than beast. This is true. Korra could be far more dangerous than a wild animal. We must find a way to stop it. I must find a way. This is my chance to prove to the people of Wineport and the world that my tribe and my art have been wrongfully judged. Perhaps then my ancestors would deem me worthy. I think even my brother would too. There's no time to lose. We must arrive at the hamlet before any of the villagers fall prey to the beast. Let's leave at once. Preemptively crossing warrior off the list, because we have the final quest in our quest log, thank God. How many more job quest lines do we have to do? 1, 2, 3, 4? Huh. Less than I thought, but at the same time, still a lot of quests. Yeah, I saw this coming. Thank the gods for your presence. Wineport is in your debt once more. Fell creatures bear down upon our village in hordes, as if drawn by that great hairy beast. You must stop them. Miku, you fend off these creatures. Okay. I will see to that beast. This is my battle to fight. Okay, sure. Yeah, I didn't want to fight the boss anyways. It's fine. I need to readjust this. There we go. Okay, so Warrior's a little awkward for the first 70 levels. Because there's elements of its design that just like contradict itself, and we just hit the first one. It's the monster, it's the beast, run for your lives! Oh. Stop, these people are not your enemy. The enemy lies within. You are stronger than this. Take control of the beast. Do not let it consume you. Brother! Look at what you are doing. You're destroying all that I worked to restore. The fate of our people rests in our hands, brother. Your weakness would cost us everything. Cannot let that happen. I will not. Our ancestors have chosen me to lead our people to glory, and no one shall stop me. No one. No one. No one. It was I who unlocked the secrets of the Chronicles. I who trained you in their ways. I who uncovered the locations of the legendary artifacts. Yeah, he's lost it. Okay, well. I who defeated my tribe's greatest warrior. I am the master now. I am the master. Return to me what is rightfully mine. Give me the armor. It's cute that the job armor is actually part of the questline. Or I shall tear it from your bloody corpse. Is that healing him? Do I have to kill these? I might have to kill these. I have to stand near them. Is it good? Is doing this good? Oh, they're healing me. Anyways, the thing that this class kind of contradicts itself with is it has this beast gauge, and using this uses 50 of the beast gauge, and using this uses 50 of the beast gauge. This is your single attack, and this one is your AoE. But using AoE doesn't build the gauge, so it feels like it's actually worthless in AoE settings. I failed. I failed you, I failed my people, I failed my ancestors, I failed my own kin. I found out long ago what had become of my brother, but did everything I could to deny it. I thought that if only I could prove myself stronger than he, people would see his madness as the product of a weak mind. They would believe the problem lay in him, not in our tribe. Yet, all the while, my own soul was growing weaker and weaker. The inner beast had taken hold and would not let go. It drove me as it drove my ancestors, the keeper of the armor, and my brother. Our tribe had lost sight of who we were. In seeking ever more strength, we allowed ourselves to fall victim to that which we long scorned in others as weakness. Instead of learning to harden our wills with resolve, we steeled them with anger, and therein lay our folly. Like a bonfire, anger burns hot and bright. When the fuel that feeds it is spent, all that remains is ash. By accepting anger as our guide, we left our wills at the mercy of the inner beast. But not you. Your will is more akin to the lava which courses through the mountains of my homeland. It burns as strong, nay, stronger, than any bonfire, and when it cools, becomes hard and firm, unbreakable. This quality allowed you to keep your inner beast at bay. My people were once as you are now, Miku, and I believe that is why my ancestors chose to speak to you. They sensed true strength within you, such strength as could rightly represent our people and our art. Had I but realized that myself, none of this need have happened. Well, what's done is done. If I am to have any hope of restoring my people's name, I must start over from the beginning. And this time, I mustn't try to do it alone. I'm sorry, I thought the only thing that could bring him back was death. It may take time, but together my brother and I will restore our village to its former glory. And when we have, I shall remember Miku, my friend and fellow warrior, and how she saved me from myself, that my dream might become reality. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. Okay. I imagine we just have to turn it in now. No, we have to talk to this guy. Wineport is in your debt once more, Miku, and what's more, we have seen the truth with our own eyes. Pray tell Curious Gorge as much, and that we will be relying on him for his protection. He is a true warrior, and our humble hamlet would be lost without his strength. They actually kind of took this questline seriously, writing-wise, which just begs the question, why did they name him Curious Gorge? What could have possibly possessed them to do that? Are they fucking with us? You know, granted, it's still not a great questline, but it's better than I thought it would be. Welcome back, Miku. Despite all that transpired, the captain at Wineport would entrust this village defenses to me. I know not what to say. It has been a long road, but thanks to you, I have rediscovered what I lost so many years ago. I will see to my brother's wounds, and once he is well, we will embark on the path of the warrior again, engraving the lessons we have learned on our souls, never to be forgotten. Curiously, the moment I did avow this to myself, my soul crystal began to shimmer anew. I see yours, too, grow stronger than ever. It would seem my ancestors have once more bestowed their knowledge upon you. This power, why, this is a power that I've only read about in tomes. Nay, a power entirely beyond my comprehension. To think that I once doubted your resolve. No, you have truly conquered your inner beast and become a truer warrior than I could ever hope to be. Know that you stand before me, the equal of my tribe's greatest heroes. Ever steel your resolve, Miku, and go forth into the realm and protect those who need your strength. With you representing us, the redemption of my people, the new era I seek is surely close at hand. I had to guess the Japanese script probably gives that character a name for the localization team found boring or something. Here, let's check. Curious Gorge. Uh, um, no, no. Curious Gorge, please. This is impossible to research. This is genuinely impossible to research. I actually can't figure out what his Japanese name is. Do they have his name in Japanese on the wiki? No. No, they do not. I don't. No, I can't find this. I can't find this at all. I um oh. Hold on. Found it. You're fucking with me. No, that's his name. His name is Kiyoyasu Goju. That is dead ass his name. It like makes it worse that I can read the katakana and see that they are in fact not fucking with me. That is the real. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Ahem. Well, now we can just remove all these. Also, just take this off in general. There. Yeah, we can toss this. We no longer need level 50 tank gear. Okay. Now So the Relic Reborn quests. This is... Nope, that's Monk. It's Bravura. We're looking for Bravura. Relic Reborn Bravura. Required quest, yep, the level 50 stuff. Previous quest, the Weaponsmith of Legend. This is in Horizon. This is by the Waking Sands. Yes, okay. Sounds like such a lot to rename this quest NPC something wacky thing, but no. Yeah, no, they just did that anyways. That's insane. Why'd they name him that? Here it is. The other quest this guy has is just an alternate way to unlock Aurum Vale without having to go through your Grand Company questline. So, fares the adventuring of late, your gear holding up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend, the quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rowena. She's a collector of all manner of rare artifacts. She might just have something in her stock to suit your martial prowess. Rowena used to do business in Ul'dah, but since relocated to Revenant's Toll, so as to be nearer to the ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood. Should you ever have reason to go there, you'd do well to pay her a call. Rowena is an NPC we're going to be meeting a lot. She shows up pretty often. She has outposts in most of the expansions, I think. The House of Splendors is what she runs. I've never personally unlocked it, so I've hardly ever done anything with it. Oh, Rowena. Friend of Nedrick's, are you? Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. I think we've actually met in a quest line, Rowena. My business relies on capable people such as you. A gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Geralt. Makes his living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head, though. Folks, don't take to the man, if you get my meaning. Oh, and he likes to drink and all. Bloody Beauregard himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out on his ear by his master for a crime of crafting finer wares, and that while pissed drunk. Ever since, he's roamed here and there, and at his keep, day to day. Aye, I've known Geralt ever since I landed in this business. Ain't seen him for a while, though. Last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes, snot dripping from his nose. Fallen on hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back, neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seemed to remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud, putting up at Hirstmill or some such place. You might do well to commission his work. He'll even reforge relics of old, if you make it worth his while, and there ain't no other in Eorzea as can do that. If it's relics you care about, or you care to know about, I've promised a payment what might catch your fancy. It don't look like much, but it'll get old Geralt to fire up his forge. That much I promise. So what we are about to embark on is a very infamous side quest that is extremely long. We are just starting it tonight. We will work on it on a different night. More or less what we're doing right now is getting it in our quest log. If I remember right, this quest line is going to make us see if we can get over here. God, this is bad. This is a bad one. Oh my god. Got business with me, have you, adventurer? Then there better be coin or drink in it, otherwise bugger off back to wherever he came from. Restoration work on an old weapon, you say? Ha! What makes you think I'd fire up my forge for a grimy old... Egads, where in the seven hells did you get this promise of payment? I ain't got no coin, I tell you. Nay, not a single bloody gill. Gods, just look at me and how far I've fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age, hammering out dints on kettles to pay for tavern debt. Can ye even begin to grasp me humiliation? Can ye? Ah, of course you can't. Why did I even bother asking? Alright, alright, I'll restore your bloody weapon. Let's get that goddamn slip of paper out of my sight. Quest, a Relic Reborn is now available from Geralt. Quest to be undertaken where well played is one of the following jobs: Paladin, Warrior, Monk, Dragoon, Bard, Ninja, Black Mage, Summoner, White Mage, or Scholar. In order to accept a Relic Reborn, you must first complete the level 50 quest for one of the previously mentioned jobs. Each job has its own A Relic Reborn quest, the completion of which will earn you a Relic weapon for that job. Please note, you can only undertake one A Relic Reborn quest at any given time. If you wish to acquire a different Relic weapon, you must either complete or abandon the current quest. Nightmare. And what we get out of this is a very not fancy axe that is item level 80, meaning we can get something better than this, or as good as this, by opening the Titan coffer that we have in our inventory. This weapon, though, is upgradable, unlike every other weapon we'll ever get. Just let me make one thing clear. It might be as I'm repairing kettles to pay for yesterday's mead, but I still got me pride as a master weaponsmith. You'll get no less than the finest out of me forge. And it might be as you've gotten some goddamn slip of paper, but it'll only get you so much. Restoring relics like these calls for some rare old materials, and I ain't got none. So if you want the job done, you'll have to run along and fetch them for me. So what is it you want restored? Fancy yourself a dauntless warrior like they had in the olden days, eh? So the rumors are true then. The company heroes did have one in their ranks. Bloody hells. Tell you what though, we weaponsmiths like a good axe, and them warriors' axes were better than good. Ain't no weapon more fearsome to look at, I reckon. And of all the kinds out there, there's none I'd take over Bavura. Aye, from the intimidating form to the destructive power, it is everything a warrior could ever want. It's just one snag. The only blacksmith clan what knew how to forge the Bavura died out years ago. Last of them didn't quite get around to training a successor, see, and the hapless sod took the techniques to his grave. Might be some warriors out there bear the axe still, but if I was them, I wouldn't willingly part with such a prized possession. Nay, not for all the mead in Eorzea, or would I? Any road, if you're to have any hope of getting the Bavura to call your own, it'd be through the kobolds. The creatures are renowned for their skill with the forge, and it just so happens they have a penchant for scouring ancient ruins and mines for artifacts, precious ores, and the like. Find what we need, try venturing into Ugamaro mines. Mayhap the kobolds have Bavura stowed away in a repository or somewhat. Okay. This step is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 steps. This is a 21-step quest. The quest after this one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The next one is 14 steps. And oh god. Yeah, this gets bad. This gets really bad. We'll tackle it as we go. We'll just tackle it as we go. I don't want to fully commit myself to being like, I'm going to create one relic weapon per expansion, because that's how you end up burning out. But I am willing to go through the steps to make one. So it's probably good that we are wasting the Arome Reborn relic quests on Warrior. Because one, it'll give us the axe that we're using forever. And second, there's probably not a better axe that we want to use for glamour and stuff. The big thing is that the resulting weapons look really cool. That's the big thing out of them. They're also technically the best thing out of the expansion, weapon-wise. It's just like, who cares at this point for these expansions, you know? People only care about the current one, really. And who knows if relics are even going to survive in the leap into Evercold, so. That being said, though, we are kind of at the the stopping point. Warrior can be removed from here. Is Black Mage missing a skill? Yes. Damn it. Okay, real fast then, we're gonna do the Black Mage quest. I hope. You'll never go back? Let me confirm that this is short. Yes, it's very short. It's very, very short. So we will be... be finishing like a couple minutes after the normal end time. What's this thing I'm equipped with? Oh, it's from Brayflox's Longstop. That's kind of funky looking. I sense the black magic within you has grown stronger, Miku. You have earned the right of my audience. I am pleased to see that you do not fear your newfound powers. But then, you adventurers were never wont to embrace the new. You are now ready to set forth on your journey. To find the keys required to seal the Void Gate. Hear me well, for mine or master's own words, and hit those of Nalthal himself. The next key requires the blood of sacrifice. Travel to the Sagoli Desert in southern Thanalan. Slay what fiends emerge from the planar fissure there, and slake land's thirst with their lifeblood. Once drunk, its essence shall be borne away upon the ethereal veins of the earth, and thence serve to notify our friends in the wastelands that the time has come. Complete the task before you, and the Black Mage testimony you carry will shine full with new light, light to envelop and absorb evil, light to show you destruction and guide you to righteousness. This light is the key. Take it into you, where it will forever burn bright. That is all. Do you understand and accept what you must do? Oh, they are making me go really far. Thank God I have flight. The hell is this? Umbral Soul. Grants Umbral Ice. Restores an amount of HP commensurate with your stacks of Umbral Ice. If I have Umbral Ice 3, it fully restores my HP. It's Umbral Ice 3, restores 10,000 MP when used outside of combat. Only be executed while under the effect of Umbral Ice. So with this, I don't need to manually refill my HP. Just don't turn around. Just don't look at me, Mr. Wizard. Don't. Ah! What the hell is this? I have to run away. I have to run away. I literally have to run away. They are going to kill me. Oh my god, they are going to kill me. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. What in the fresh hell is this quest placement? Okay, so I have to kill these guys first. I literally do not have another option. Okay. And now I can fight the 2 Void Scent that come out of this. Get up to Umbral Fire 3, and then we cast Fire 3. Oh god. Please don't kill me. Oh my god, there's another one. Oh. Well, that was a little more exciting than I thought it would be. Wait, this isn't where I need to go. Force of Habit took me back here to the Lalafels, as opposed to going over here to the Lalafels. Of course. Done then, but the blackness you have awoken is yet to settle within you. Time is needed, Miku. Pray be patient. Continue to practice your mastery of the arcane and come to me once more when the dark art is blah 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 blah. Okay. Goodbye, Lalai. See you next week, probably. Whenever I have more Ixal quests for us to do. Okay, and that's all I've got for the evening. We will head to a thing and log out. Class that's a little bit more fashionable, I think. How many poetics do we have? 300. Awesome. That's kind of all I got for the evening for Miku. Remove this. We still have 3 archer quests. Is it 3 or 4? 4. 4 archer quests and 2 rogue quests left to do. But we are slowly chipping away at them. So, it's fine. We can log out as archer. As far as optional dungeons go, we have 2 of those left. And optional trials, are a little complicated. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 technically, but all of them require significant legwork. So, all right. Well, that. There we go. No post stream like the long thing tonight. I've been streaming for 4 hours already. Please bear with me. That was fun. I'm glad I set aside an extra hour. That let us get a lot more done than we normally would have. So, yeah, that's everything I've got for the evening. Next stream, I'm unsure of where it's going to or when it's going to be. It's going to be a Pokemon stream. It'll be sometime during the week next week. I'm thinking Tuesday, maybe Wednesday. We'll see how I feel on either of those days. Last week I couldn't squeeze in a stream. I was very busy. And the one time I had like time, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Don Trail, leave me alone. The one time that I had time to like maybe squeeze one in, I had like a headache, felt kind of sick. So, um hopefully that won't happen this week. Hopefully. Um so I'm thinking probably Tuesday. We'll see. And it'll be Pokemon. Otherwise, I'll probably have more Miku ready for us on next Sunday. Probably. So look forward to that. Miku will be advancing more optional quest lines. Unlocking Bard probably. And tackling the final two A Realm Reborn dungeons that aren't tied into the main story. So, oh my god. We don't have to see him again until we get to Heaven's Word. Okay? We don't have to think about him anymore. We don't have to. Speaking of which, once we're done with all the main dungeon or all the optional dungeons, and we're done with most of the optional trials, we'll be pushing through more of a Realm Reborn patch, which I swear to God, okay, I don't know what your opinion is of the story so far. It's kind of all over the place, especially since I keep doing side content. But I promise you that by the time the credits roll on a Realm Reborn patch, you will be so thoroughly invested that you will probably really look forward to starting Heaven's Word. And that's all I'll say. That's all I will say. A Realm Reborn will grab you by the end of it. And I will leave it that vague. For now, I am going to rest for a while. So thank you very much for watching this far, and have a great night, everybody.